What up, guys? We live. This is the Danfel Lucky Spin waiting room, yo. The Danfel Lucky Spin waiting room. We'll pause that. Yo, Penny Tennis. What's up, bro? What's up, Penny Tennis? How you doing, bro? How are ya? How you doing? Maddie? What's up, Maddie? Farming? Oh shit. Don't we all need a farm, brother? Good luck with the spins. Thank you. I'm excited. Finally get a commander that I'm gonna be using a lot, you know? So I am a bit excited for that, mate. Quite a bit excited. Denji, what's up, bro? How's everyone's day going, guys? Hopefully good. Hopefully good. I'm rocking an Atheist Tara now on my free to play, guys. Atheist Tara. Any of you guys gonna be going for the spins at reset or what? Any of you guys going for the spins on reset? On fucking reset, yeah? Fools. David, what's up? Soft-hearted, what's up? Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what X and Z is, but welcome to the stream. I will say, you know, it is starting to get a little bit easier for my farm account. To kill darklings and whatnot, but I still have to refresh. I want to get it to the point where it's just like effortless, you know? I want to get it to the point where it's effortless. Like I can just go through rounds and rounds and rounds of CP if I wanted to. Yo, Jay, what's up? Yep, finally spinning. Us main infantry have some fun and spending. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What? Okay. What do you think are the minimum requirements to consider yourself a tank main? What are the minimum requirements for a tank main claim? What do we think? Just joined the stream at a good time, just short of starting. Yo, Jay, what's up? You cry at the shower? Yeah, I can't, you know, I can't remember the last time I did that. Shoot, no spin, still need RSS for end of war. Oh, so you're gonna buy mana instead. You're gonna buy mana instead. That's cool. $2.5 million infantry and 3 good marches. That's respectable. That's respectable. And what do you consider a good march? What do you consider a good march? Awakened? Do they have to be 6-starred too or nah? Guys, Since when do we take counterattack damage from Darklings? Since when do we take counterattack damage from Darklings? Like, I never really noticed it on my main account. Obviously, I'm T5 there. At least one of them awakened on each march. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting close to being a tank main. You'd say awaken and 6 stars? That's respectable. That's respectable. At least 5551 good artifact, 5/6 star, and a decent pet. 5551 good artifact. Okay. Yeah. I'm asking, right? Because I like to consider myself obviously a mage main, right? But I do minor in tanks and archers, right? Because I mean, now in archers, I got a Kanara Husk, Max Spear, Max A, Max Gilded Crossbow, right? All 6-starred for those 2 marches, and 1.5 million archers. And then for my tanks, I have 2.1 million. I have 2.1 million tanks. Gorsh Skogul, 6-starred, Max Spirit Bone Torque. I have an Awakened Madeline that I run with my Husk. And that march has a level 2 dragon armor, something like that. Something like that, mate. All depends how much you spend too. Not like you can have 6 awakened heroes being low spender. True. A multi cuisine. I think we could probably take. Dude, I got a lot of CP on this account. I got a lot of CP on this account. Normally I drain my CP on my free to play. Like if I'm streaming, I'll come on here and do some basics, but that's about it. I don't really go anything crazy. I am building a full support sand lizard. You can see here. I have it on my Garwood right now, but I'm gonna end up switching that. I gotta start getting some somewhat decent pets. Yo, Stan, what's up, bro? All depends how much you spend too. Not like you can have 6 awakened heroes being low spender. True. Plans for a video about alliance mobilization? No, dude. I mean, I've done one before. I guess the one thing that I can talk about for this is like the tiers, because you can choose top tiers in each one, right? So boom, you can choose one of each, right? At each tier, right? So it's like it does end up being like a lot of rewards, a lot of tokens, so it's cool. Better than nothing, right? At the end of the day. But it's a little pricey, bro. Some of these classes are a little pricey. Like you have to be on it, like as far as like getting the farming ones. And even when you get the farming ones, like you gotta be pretty damn active. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a walk in the park per se. Ooh, nice. Everyone fell back to where I was at. I've been here since they kicked us out of zone 5. Kill at your service. I am leveling up my Tara. So that's the only reason why you saw me put that in there. Let's go, Drunky. I might have to find a new spot because now everyone and they mama here. Everyone and they mama here. Tinsy. What's up, Tinsy? Tinsy, I appreciate you stopping by the stream when I was streaming Call of Duty. Appreciate it. Stan, also. Appreciate it, bro. I know. I was streaming Call of Duty on Twitch, guys. I was streaming Call of Duty on Twitch earlier in the morning. I think I streamed for like 3-4 hours, something like that. Some slight, you know, nothing crazy. Just trying to work out all the kinks before Black Ops 6 comes out, because I will be playing a lot of Black Ops 6. I will be playing a lot of Black Ops 6, my friends. I mean, obviously when there's war and stuff like that for Call of Dragons, like, that's what I'm gonna be doing, right? That'll be my main focus. But let's just see. I would say at least 2 max heroes. Infantry is your highest troop count. Yeah. I guess realistically too, like if you're saying you're infantry main and that's where like majority of your focus is at, then that's what you are, right? Because you have there's people that don't spend as much, right? So it's like, are we saying that they can't claim to be main? That because they don't have 2.5 million infantry, 3 awakened commander, or 3 pairings of awakened commanders, you know what I mean? It starts getting a little pricey, boys. Starts getting a little pricey. Oh, we could do the RSS healing with the little dronkies, but I kind of want to wait to do that. Low key. What do I got? Do I have any? Oh, because that reset, we're getting close to, our policies are starting to get in a good spot, right? We almost have our healthcare reforms to 20. So we're trying to, I think I might leave that for now. I might leave that for now and try to work on getting over here to bitter end. That's what I'm thinking right now. So that's probably what we're going to do. Because I don't really need to have my max healthcare reforms right now. Where it's at right now is more than fine. Probably some stamina. Right? The stamina always comes in clutch. I already chose diligence. Yeah, no. Some stamina would be cool, but I mean, we're not doing any fighting anytime soon, so don't really need that. Would you rather work on Gorsh Skogel or Danny Magro? Gorsh Skogel for sure. Huh. Are you off territory right now, or is it just a weird color on the 20 million account? Might just be a weird color. Yeah, it might just be a weird color. This starts what? Oh, matchmaking at reset for alliance mobilization. So you could only pick the top. You could only pick the top 150. So for us here in Noir, the way they did it was based off of merits. So the top 150 in merits were able to get in this. So that's always a good shot. Let's go take a look at the strongest lord though. How are they doing over here? Oof. Damn. 153, 137, 135. People are trying to get their hands on that motherfucker. Noir. We got stuck with EIS again for our strongest lord instead of with Echo and all them. Only 153? What do you mean? We split it up over spells? Over spells? Oh, over shells. Gotcha. Have someone at 2113? What do you mean have someone at 2113, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, this one's probably gonna be. Oh, it's probably. What do you think? This is probably like 100. Guys, I have yet to pick my season talents. I have yet to pick my season talents. More than likely, I will go down to here. More than likely, I'm just gonna go battle acuity to long range warfare, and then logistical support. Yep, that's the plan, guys. That's the plan. Advanced season talents would be unlocked. Okay, so the purples get unlocked. Miasma Giant. In what? Technically 18 hours? Okay, so the Miasma Giant's coming up. So then what, like Wednesday or Thursday, we'll have a level 1 pass opening. We're gonna be having a having a little war with GG. So that'll be cool. Thursday is Giant. Wait. How's Giant Thursday? This ends in 6 hours and 47 minutes. And then 12 hours after this ends is when you can do the Giant. And we are on Monday. So how's it gonna be Thursday? Oh, pass, got you. Honestly, there's a guy at 213 mil. Thought it would be higher in Noir. $213 mil. What are you talking about? I remember in S1, player from DS pushed 500 million points in SLE day 1. Yep, that's the old DS players. Today is Wednesday, Guns. You got day... Wait. Today's Wednesday? What? Yeah, you... Wow, you guys are fucking with me. You are a troll, Scarlet. I checked. I did. I looked down. Dude, I got him. Oh my god. Dude, because I genuinely am lost in terms of whatever the day is. Like, actually. What? We got this. Oh no, not this again. Oh no, we're chilling. 1. What? Wait, did a lot of the shit that a lot of the fucking... I have my villages, mate. See, they're all unconnected though. Unconnected. Like, what the fuck? How are they unconnected? Is it because people are upgrading? Oh, they're literally building a level 1 road. I think they purposely deleted... I don't even know how to spell disconnected. Is it double? Is it double N? Villages still work if disconnected? Do they really? Are you sure about that? I'm at 745 right now. Let's see, how many I have? Okay, so I have 6.4 million power to be able to go up. 6.4, so 6 That will put me at 134. So I'm 135 million power when fully healed. 135 million power when fully healed. Man starts lucky wheel stream 2 hours before the wheel starts. Hey, he said a cuckoo. What's up, Fluffy? You gotta start rounding up the people, you know what I mean? You gotta start rounding up the people. You gotta start rounding up the people. Wait. You know what? I think I'm due for my yeah, I am due for my daily challenges. Alright, let's do this. This shit is so sweaty, dude. This shit is uber sweaty right now. What rank am I anyways? What rank am I right now? 104th? Okay, okay. 104th rank right now. This is interesting. A Maddie Danfel. Wicked. Bow 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 bow. Call me crazy, guys, but I have been thinking about running a Mage with calves because for offense I'm lacking. For offense I'm lacking calves, and I'm like, I might as well just fucking throw in my freaking calves, dude. Kill Fritz, no Lilia. Laugh my ass off. Bow 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 bow. I don't like how it doesn't update your troop count automatically. Like you have to, every time you upgrade your expansion, you have to come in and adjust this. I don't really like that. Double infantry is the meta for this? Nah, not for offense, bro. For defense, yeah, I think having a double infantry is pretty good, but for offense, Cav is the meta, bro. For offense, Cav is the meta, man. Getting into that back line with 2 Cav marches is ludicrous. You just absolutely melt people. Especially people running fucking Tobin and Ubrag because they have the like the debuffs. They go pretty nuts. Cav is the meta, use 0 Cav. I don't need it for this player. For this player, I don't need to use Cavs for this player, I think. But we'll see. I don't think we're gonna need it for this player, but if it looks like it's gonna be a little close, then yeah, I'll usually kind of switch it around. But kind of for the lulz, dude, I'm telling you, I'm gonna put that Mags A with Cavs, dude. Sure, bro. Hey, for real, bro. For real. How'd everyone do in Roots of War this weekend, guys? Noir. So NO2 and NO3 went up against Echo. I think Echo 5 and Echo 3. I forget which Echo teams we played, but we played against Echo. I don't know who the main team played. Honestly, but I'd be interested to see who they played. Pay to win beat BDO. I know, I saw that. You're in Kong, you guys had a crazy fight? Nice. Is he running a triple inf? find fits? Why do you want me to find fits so hard? Why do you want me to find fits so hard? Guys, we're doing it. We're doing it. You guys are gonna hate me for it, but we're doing it. Wait, wrong one. Where's the other one? I'm curious. I'm testing, right? I'm testing, okay? Don't hate the player. Don't hate the player, chat. Oh, I think I need to put him back here. There we go. You know what? I think that infantry is gonna taunt my, I think it's gonna taunt my freaking, I'm gonna go like this. Yeah, that way they get away, that way that infantry rushes my infantry and my cabs can go around. Do I change the pet over there? No, I think it's good. I'm curious. Wait, mag below with the other cav? Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Shadman? Shadman with the membership? Hey, yo, let's go. Appreciate that membership. Guangwin Hearts in the chat. Guangwin Hearts in the chat. Thank you, thank you. Look at that, Mags A. Since I'm lacking calves, guys, I'm just gonna make my own calves. I'm just gonna make my own calves. Yo, Shadman. Appreciate that membership, man. As you guys know, you know, each membership is one step closer to becoming a full-time content creator, bro. Thank you. Got slapped in row by YY? Oof. That's rough. Sorry to hear that, brother. Listen, guys, hey, you're missing calves? Mag Zay's got you covered. She can do it all. You're missing calves for your offense? Don't worry, Mag Zay will drop 483,000 fucking units killed. Oh my god. Look at the calves, bro. You know what? I might as well just run like a double tank in the front and then just run another freaking freaking cav march. Magzay infantry next? Question mark? Nah, bruh, nah. Dun dun da da dun 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 da da dun da 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 dun dun da da da. Telling you, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I am tempted to just make this infantry, make like a double infantry, triple calves. Double infantry, triple calves. What the fuck is that setup? You talking about this guy? The fuck is this Gorish in the back? Laugh my ass off. I mean, I don't know what some people are trying to do with. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know how good my build is. To be honest with you guys. Boom, boom. Now listen, if I had freaking if I had spring blades, this would be even easier. If I had spring blades, this would be even easier, to be honest. Those double calves are just eating back there, dude. They're just eating back there. Look at, you can see the Mags A. You can see the Mags A 15K, 19K. Like, just melting, dude. This is the second person that I see run a Gorish in the back. You know what I mean? Oh, this is actually a perfect opportunity. Okay, now I gotta do another good one. What rank are we? Let's see. Okay, we're rank 53. We're going into our jemmies. We're going in with our jemmy attempts. We're going in with our jemmy attempts. I can't tell which one. Oh, okay. How does this setup work? Is it these guys are in the front? Is it these guys are in the front and these guys are in the back, or the other way around? Like these guys are pointed towards the front. What do you guys remember? Kill Zodiac. The commanders, LOL. You can't underestimate some of these people's builds, though, bro. You can't underestimate the build sometimes, though. Like, see, I think for this one, I would just have to use my normal setup. I don't think my calves will go crazy here. Right? Because if I go in here, I think they meet up with my. I think his infantry catch my calves there. He has anti-cav. Yeah, so our cav one's not gonna work. It's fine. We can do gilded crossbow. Next time I need to make sure. Okay, that's archers. Next time we need to make sure that that we can actually use our calves. All right, perfect. 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 Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. No, I guess it would have still worked. It's not really an anti-cav. Now that I look at it, his infantry were moving way too fast. His infantry were moving way too fast. They probably would have got there right away. I do have some pretty crazy nukes of artifacts though, with like a mixture of my spear, inferno, and gilded crossbow. So I have inferno, orb, spear, and gilded crossbow. All four of them max. So whenever I launch those, I do some damage, boys. I do some damage with them. It's because you had no marches up top. Otherwise, his top inf. True. That is true, yeah. 33k crit, dude. Mage is just amazing, brother. Mage is just hands down, just flat out, just an amazing march. And we got the full counterattack build on that Hosk. Look how much counterattack damage he was taking. What the hell? He was ticking for like 500 or 600 of just counter. I don't even know how many gems it's worth. I don't even know how many gems it's worth. Oh, he's using a Garwood Mogro, Bert Tohar, probably Tink. It's like, oh, this is interesting. I mean, he's ranked 23rd, so it must not be non-breakable. Ah, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have picked this one. What's up with this double infantry in the back? Are we missing something, chat? What's up with the double inf in the back? Vaughn is at 7th with Gar Eliana? Question mark? Hey. Maybe they're onto a meta, mate. Maybe they're onto a nice meta. Maybe they're on a nice meta. Wait, does bitter N work for this, chat? I want to put the double archer on his mages. Yeah, that's better. If you know, you know. I don't think I've ever seen that setup, I'll be honest. Oh, no. I fucked that up. That's why people are putting Gorish in the back. That's why people are putting Gorish in the back. To do exactly what happened here. That, I'm not gonna lie, that went right over my head, guys. That went right over my head. However, I do have the better Gorish Skogul. Right, so I do take the dub here. You could even see just based off the counterattack damage. You can see it, but then he has another tank right here. Oh, I might lose this. Actually, his Danfel's getting obliterated, dude. That thing didn't last at all. That thing didn't last at all. Okay, now we're at a 3v3, but he already has so he has 2 yellows and a white, and I have 2 whites and a yellow. And he's hitting my Gorish Skogul he's hitting my Haas Kanara that's doing a decent amount of damage there. That only works if you're blind? Yeah, I guess I am blind. I kind of like that though. I can see how that's been working here and there for good old Robin. Good old Robin that we just played. All right, our final match. We got a TFS player in here. I think they're running double infantry in the back. I think they're double inf and then all the range in the back. Yeah, I think we can melt this with our cav setup. We can melt this with our cav setup. Bang, 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 bing, ding, 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 ding. I need to do it for a video too, anyways. Oh, dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands. We gotta get them away from our line. There you go. Get them away from the tanks. Or are they? I don't think they're gonna run directly at them. All right, let's see. Oh no, yeah, we're fucking dead. This might not be good. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Mag Zay's built a little diffy. Mag Zay's built a little diffy, and his Gorish Skogul is getting melted. Is his Syndrion Freygar hitting my Mag Zay? Why is that Syndrion taking like 0 damage? Are you guys seeing this? Oh, because I'm hitting his Mag Zay in the back. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. I was hitting his Mag Zay. I think his Syndrion is hitting my Theodore. But that Theodore Bakshi is tanky as hell, bro. That Theodore Bakshi tanky as hell. That's another reason as why you might want to put Gorish Skogul in the back. Yeah. It throws people off, like, right? Like when you first see, you're like, what is this noob doing with the tanks in the back? Like it doesn't make sense, you know? So off the rip, when you see that, it's like, what are they doing? Type shish, you know? That was an easy clap. That's the thing. Look at this. Oh, okay, my Magze got obliterated that round. My Magze got obliterated that round. Oops. Let me actually go to, not defense, but this is the setup that I have right now. This is the setup that I have right now. I don't know how good it's been doing. Let's see. Let's go to look at history. We won all 6 of our challenges today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alcalanis tried fighting me. He tried fighting me and lost. He's an Echo now. Interesting. This is an old BXS player right here. Oh wow, look at that. How did I not lose this? What the fuck is happening? Why is my Magze over there? Bro. What? I won this? How did I win this? Oh, it was glitched. Magze was actually in the back line helping get rid of these tanks. That's what happened. Okay, and he has a Matty Garwood down there. Dude, my Gorish Skogul is just built a little diffy, boy. My Gorish Skogul is just built a little diffy. I mean, it's max. You know what I mean? Like, the only way to make my March better is having like a crazy freaking venomous lizard. Look at these guys are fucking merit trading down here. Like, what? These guys down here merit trading. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna sit here and watch that. He should use Magze instead of Hosk. Oh, see, that got me up to 62. So this has kind of been around towards the end of the day. This is kind of where I end up, guys. I kind of end up in that top, like in the top 50. But if you look here, so Windcatcher, rumor has it that she has people that are feeding her wins. That's what rumor has it. McBoo, he's running the 1 cav, double infantry, double archer. I can see that being effective. Double cav, double cav, 1 infantry, 2 mage. Interesting. Danfel Skogul, Matty Thea, Gorish Magro. this boy testing stuff. This boy saw testing stuff. MT, what's up? I fought against this guy. He actually obliterated me. But I think if I would have ran my double cav setup on him, we would have won that. We could beat him pretty easily, I think. SP's running double inf, triple archer. Damn. Okay, I gotta make a quick little video, guys. Who did I beat with the calves? I think it was this one right here. Okay, yeah, here it goes. Gotta make a video real quick. Has to go back to the thing. But anyways, you got Magze. Dude, my Magze went freaking insane right there, dude. They did look at that. Obliterated that Burt, dude. Obliterated that Burt. I just have to get a little more comfortable, like when to use those calves like that to go into that back line, you know? And I was actually thinking about that earlier. I'm like, damn, like what is my offense is missing good like some good cav marches, right? So we know Magze does it all. We've tested her with calves before and saw how good she is, right? So let's just see here. All right. What is going on, guys? Your boy Guns here. And yes, you guys are seeing the screen correctly. We got Magze with Cavalry. The top players right now for Tournament of Champions are running 2 freaking cav marches, some even 3 cav marches. I don't have those cav marches in my arsenal. However, we do got Magze, right? And you know, to properly use your allegiance to your advantage in Tournament of Champions, having those calves put in work on that back line melt people, and it helps you beat players that are substantially stronger than you. You can see here 483 for my Magze and 462. All right. So, you know, I hope you guys find it useful and you guys start getting some more victories in Tournament of Champions. It's your boy Guns, and I'm out. Peace. Okay. That was it for the vertical recording. Perfect. Now we have a short to put later. Damn, nice calves, bro. Yeah, let me actually share this. Let me actually share this with the team to kind of help the team out, you know? Because a lot of us, I know a lot of us do have good Magzes or like decent Magzes. So, you know, it's going to help a lot of people out once they see this. Found a solution to my non-calves issue. Just Magze it. Yo, Ivan, what's up, bro? Need to do a Guns reacts on Sneaky's newest video. Really? What did he do? Wait, did someone just attack me? No. I attacked that person. I was like, did someone just attack me, bro? Oh yeah, check this one out. I got pooped on right here, dude. I can't remember. How did I fight this one? Oh yeah, that's how he got it. Like his Garwood in this were soaking damage. Also, look at the top and check out his Magro versus my Gorish Skogul. Like they are absolutely obliterating that thing. They are absolutely obliterating that thing. Why? Because of freaking Magro's debuffs that it does. Right? What is it? 30% HP or something like that? Is it 30% HP, guys, or what is it? We did melt his Garwood faster, however, but look, watch what happens when his Magro starts hitting my front line. Look at how fast my marches melt. Watch. I was like, what is happening to my marches? Look at that. Look at that. Like, what? 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 Dude, Magro's debuffs are insane. Watch, look again. Look. I was like, what the hell? So, like, yeah, those Magro debuffs are insane, dude. The Magro debuffs are insane. Yeah, that's another tip here for Tournament of Champions. You know, that's another tip for Tournament of Champions. Use that new Mongrel to your advantage, guys, in Tournament of Champions. It'll help a lot of you guys out. To include myself. It's your boy Guns, and I'm out. Peace. All right, boom. All right, when you guys see me do like a random outro, it's because I just found like a little like shorts content that I can put right for YouTube Shorts or TikTok. So kind of displaying. Let's see, what the fuck, Max A Cavs, man. Now I've seen it on it. Top damage too. What the fuck? 30% is crazy, bro. Did I get that right? If not, I can't post that video, right? I think it is 30%. Where's my they must be lower because I haven't ranked them up yet. Yeah, dude, 30% HP reduction. Jeez Louise. Right? And let's see. Okay, does Nika and Magro's debuffs of complement each other? Do they stack? Do they stack? Do you guys know if they stack? Are you not working on your Magro? No. I made Magro 5-1. And I'm gonna keep Magro at 5-1 for a while. Talking about that, I need to start organizing how I'm gonna run my 5 inf setup. What do we think for a 5 inf setup, guys? Because look, you guys can see here. Where's it at? I have an infantry. Okay, right here. I have this setup specifically, and I made this like very last second, right? So you guys can go through with me and help me adjust this as need be. But what do you guys think? How do you guys think I change this up, right? If we add Danfel and Magro to the lineup, where do we put them? For sure, get rid of Bakar. Right? For sure, get rid of Bakar. Danfel, Nika for show. You think Danfel, Nika? Let's see how that looks. Sometimes you gotta like, it's almost like trying on clothes sometimes, right? You gotta put it up and just kind of see how it looks and approve or disapprove. Where the hell is Danfel? Oh, he's already hanging out over here? Oh, because he's one of the recommendeds. All right, where would I put Magro? And then Garwood Magro? Question mark? That's what I mean, dude, the thing is like, Garwood and Liana actually put in some work, dude. They do put in some pretty good work. Maybe Hosk? Maybe in this son and dad laugh my ass off. 2 trees? Daughter and dad. Oh no. Garwood definitely doesn't give off like feminine vibes though. It doesn't give off feminine vibes though. Bam 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 bam. Alianza Mana Mang. Wait, what? Yeah, guys, where do we put Magro? I mean, think about it. It's just a 5-1-1. Pretty sure he is talking about Nika. Laugh my ass off. What about Nika? The daughter? Nika and Danfil. Oh, got you. Okay, got you. That's funny. Daughter and dad. You're a troll, bro. You're You're a troll for that. What your name? Oh, what's my alliance name? I'm in Noir. I'm in Noir, bro. Yeah, because Maddie Thea go well together. Nika does need a little bit of tankiness, a little bit more tankiness, so Danfel kind of helps fill that in. So yeah, maybe Garwood Magro? Is Eliana finally getting removed? I mean, she has a shield factor of 500. That doesn't... Legion takes 30% less normal attack. That's huge. Increasing their defense by 30% for 5 seconds. She's an insane freaking epic commander. I mean, I've been using her for years now in Roots of War whenever I run the multiple infantry. Giving them a 70% chance to receive healing when hit with a normal attack. Healing factor 400. That's what's... This effect can be triggered once every 3 seconds. That's insane. S tier epic... Yeah. So I don't know. I think it'd be good to test it. Like, is this setup? Yeah, my Garwood's pretty shit. I got a bunch of keys I gotta open up, guys. This setup here with Magro, that would be the question, right? Like, is a 5-1-1? Because I can't go into the fourth one yet, right? Is a 5-1-1 Magro better than Eliana? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not, chat. But yeah, just so you guys see, little Roots of War advice for you guys. I usually do this towards like the last, so the most important stone. I'll have like a preset just like this, ready to go to just... All right, we can do it on this guy, right? So all right, boom, boom, boom. We need to get the numbers on there, and let's just say we're around the stone, right? I hit my Garwood, boom, right, and then you just spawn in on the stone, and then bam. Right? Look at that. And then you just... And then now I'm there with 5 freaking tank marches. Which is... That's like S tier. S++ tier for freaking... That's S++ tier for freaking tank plays. Toulouse, what's up? Why Magro? Second skill is damage? Garwood and Magro to debuff skills? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even know if Magro is worth it right now. It might just be better to keep with that's scary, bro. That's a lot of infantry. That's a lot of infantry. That's what I love about that play, and that's why I love having so much inf. Especially Roots of War wise, like you can just send them all out, dude. Do some damage. Gun's philosophy really is just Mage it. let me ask the guys, what do they think? Guys, what 5 inf bomb is good now with the new addition of Dan/Mog? Lastomania, what's up? Them inf looking juicy. You'll eat them? We'll see. We'll see, Lastomania. Lastomania, are you gonna take 2 L's now? Is this gonna be 2 L's? Is this gonna be your second L against Noir? Is this what finally convinces you to apply for Noir or what? I'd love to have a Cav main running around helping us out. Have you ever, Lastomania, have you ever considered joining Noir? Cav mains are legit. Easy, what's up? Easy, was that you that subscribed to me on Twitch earlier? Maybe. Cookie Monster with the $1. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that $1. Yeah, bro. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, you just like dropped in there like and gave me like your Twitch Prime sub or something and dipped. Considered a bit, not gonna lie, but a tough one. Are you still in BXS? The thing about that is like BXS is a good alliance still, right? Like you're guaranteed to be in top tier KVKs. You're guaranteed to be in top tier KVKs, right? So it's not like, you know, it was a bad investment per se. It's not like a bad investment per se. Guys, what do you guys think? Let me show you guys. I've been putting in some work on my, I don't think I've streamed since I last upgraded my pet. But check out, oh no, I did. Check out my pet now, guys. Not bad, huh? Not bad, huh, chat? So I am thinking about adding, check it out, hold on. I am thinking about adding this right here, advanced follow-up. I am thinking about adding advanced follow-up to that setup. So I would get rid of the one that does, I can buy it right now too, 3 eggs, but the risks now is like, okay, I could buy this or wait till the new Mages comes out, because what if we get a new Mage pet? What if we get a new Mage pet and then I'm going to want to have 7 eggs to be able to get that pet in a crazy position? Because think about it. The infantry mains that have been planning to, you know, work on a new pet or at least end of season skill stuff, a lot of them have advanced moon rage already. So with me expecting the new like potentially a new pet for mages, I think we're definitely long overdue for one. We all are. I think all the pets are long overdue. I think it would kind of be a good shout to just hold off, right? And instead, so then what would I put instead of Light's Guidance? I would put, if I'm not gonna go the EOS route, I can go with Intense Follow-Up. Right? I can go with Intense Follow-Up. Right? And then 3-star this to have even more crit rate on the follow-up. However, you know, as you see here, it's a 40% chance, right? So when you add the follow-up one, it almost makes it damn near 100%, depending on what your base attributes are. And we're starting to get a little closer, guys. We're starting to get a little closer to having a 3-star too. I think if we're lucky, maybe by the end of the season, we're gonna go for the probably for the 10 1-star method. So I'm gonna need 20 1-stars. And I'll be good. Let's see. Nah, not Twitch Prime. For some reason it didn't show you had one. Maybe you gotta link your Amazon Prime. Gold card, what's up? Dollar Monday, everyone. I think yo. Dark Matter, what's up, bro? I think I saw you in the Twitch chat too. I appreciate you guys even stopping by and saying hello, bro. It means a lot. As you guys know, I do aspire to be like a variety streamer on Twitch, like just do a bunch of different games on there that I'm currently enjoying. And it's definitely a hard community to grow, like the variety community is on, especially just streaming. Like if I had a YouTube channel that was focused on variety streaming, then, you know, it'd be a little bit, I'd probably have a little bit more success. But at the end of the day, like that's just me kind of decompressing from Call of Dragons, just taking a little break from Call of Dragons, so it's not too bad. Clean your Pet sanctuary, good lord. Sell all your pets and gift 1 million. Wait, what? Yeah, how to go support my boy Guns. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, like I said, even if you guys just stop by and say hello, I appreciate it. You need an 8-star with 310 spirit? Bro, listen, dude. Okay, hear me out. I'm to the point now where the region is so poo-poo that I'm just not going to invest in it anymore. I'm just not. Straight up, that I'm just not, dude. I think down the road they will make the luck better. I think down the road they'll make the luck better. You can see I have 20 freaking region potions here. They've all kind of gone to waste. You know, they've all kind of gone to waste. Let's see. I was working on. Come here, Lolo. Come here, Lolo. Yeah, yeah. All right, now I can adjust the name ski. This one is. What should I name this pet? I have Holkston. I have Fluffy. I have Jason Gee. Who should I add on here? I think I'm gonna name it Stan the Man. I think we're gonna name this pet Stan the Man. I'm good, bro. And you? I had to go to sleep, but I see you are indirect, so I don't go right now. Oh no. Hey, I appreciate you coming in, Gold Card. Thank you. I agree. Like, I've never spent so many gems and got nothing in return. They definitely changed some algorithm or something. I don't got that kind of money. Mr. Sneaky, best supporter I know. Name it Mata. Wait, what? 007? Nah, I think I'm gonna go with Stan the Man. Ah, what the hell? Oh, I don't think you can have any spaces. I don't think it can have spaces. Or what was it? What was it? No. I had. Oh, no. Yeah, you can't put. Okay, you can't put a space at the end. You saw how I did this right here? When you do this, it ruins it, so it doesn't let you do it. So you want to make sure you go like this. Okay, what the hell? Stan the Man receiver? Name it Buddha? Maybe no more than one space? 1 second, chat. And definitely deserves a spot. He's insane. Stan's definitely insane. Can we just name him Stan? Just Stan. That's funny. Whoa, what is that? Take it easy, killer. Come on. 3-star, 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 3-star. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, 3-star. Maybe another day, chat. Maybe another day. Stan the man should work. You just tried it out? Stan the man. What am I doing wrong? Do we say Stan the man? Like this? There you go. That worked. Guns buns? Oh my god. Do you have Danfel maxed? We got a joker in the chat. We got a joker in the chat. No, bro, I don't have Danfel maxed. Let's see. Maybe synergisms. Guns, I think Stretch knows something. Be like, cough it up, big boy. No Diddy. Yo, Cookie Monster with another $1 super chat. Thank you, bro. Much love, man. Seen a guy have 830 legend tokens saved and awakened him. Yeah, there's people that kind of been hoarding. I'm thinking about just going on full horde mode with my tokens. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've been thinking about going full horde mode. I've been working on my Syndrion. That's what I've been buying dailies for. I'm interested to see if 5244 and a 5511 Rhaegar is gonna be enough for long range. I'm definitely gonna try it out. Maybe even a Syndrion Guanwin potentially. But you know, I'm gonna get creative with that and see what we can work out. Guns, we fought Noir and Roots of War. They all had the new hero. Which Noir did you guys fight? Like main Noir? I ain't got a single Archer March that's decent. Dude, the best investment for if you're not an Archer main, dude, a Kanara and a Hosk. Okay, alright, cool. You're more on the free-to-play side. Nico and Guanwin. I'm telling you right now, a Nico and Guanwin go insane. I think Nico and Guanwin are the best free-to-play Archer setup to this day. Right? And then I think the next step up would be like a Nico Zeta. Right? Because the SLE heroes are really hard to get. It gets a little bit easier to get the SLE heroes for a free-to-play as there's new generations of SLEs, right? Because eventually there's going to be multiple generations of archers, right? So by then, the Destiny wheels are going to have even more value, you know? Let's see, okay, we need likes in the stream, bro. Only 2 likes. Oh, dang, guys, we are slacking. I'm also slacking, reminding you guys. Appreciate the reminder, brother. For those of you guys watching the stream, make sure you guys hit a like. Drop a like on the stream, man, if you're enjoying it. Definitely helps us go a long way. We're at 26 likes right now. Our goal is always to get to 100. We don't have anything on the schedule for like the next 6 or 7 hours. So depending on how the stream goes, we'll be chilling. The main ones, I believe, had 600 million power. He was full sending Cav Bomb. The main one. Maya said, Craig Awaken AoE and Bleed is so underrated. I've tested a Craig during the long range warfare times. Who did I test Craig with? I forgot who I tested it with, but it was all right. Did you have some monster reports with the Craig? Like I had some decent reports, you know. You trying to with Craig Dea? What kind of merits were you getting though? Kanara 5-2-1 and Hoska Awaken still gets shat on? Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, your Kanara. They have to be awakened. And then the thing about the Hosk Kanara, for example, our guy SP, he has one of the craziest Hosk Kanaras in the game, right? His pet is almost all 3-star. He's getting close. Kanara needs to be awakened. Yeah. Yep. Look at all these freaking chests, dude. And wait till Reset gets here. Hey, yo, Stan the man with a 20 bomb. Stan the man with the 20 gifted. Sheesh. Stan the man with the 20 giftaroos, brother. Damn. Damn. Appreciate you, bro. Stan the man came in here. Stan the man came in here. He said, "You get me with the 20 bomb. Get some Guanwin hearts in the chat. Guanwin hearts in the chat. Bam. Check it out, Stan. Check it out, Stan. In honor of your support, look who we have in here. We have Stan the man in here. We have that's bro, Almighty Slim egging on Stan. Stan, you gotta, bro, you gotta start popping back off at some at people calling you out. You know what I mean? You're like, what, bro? If I got called out after gifting Tony, I'd be like, where's your gifted at, yo? Hey, yo, on the Sand Lizard. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got Stan the man on there. We need the world chat Stan right now. The world chat Stan right now. That's crazy, bro. Stan, are you still pretty crazy in world chat, bro? Are you still pretty crazy in world chat? Let me type that I'm live on here. Start sending out some noties. Let's send out the stream. We'll do a noti we'll do a noti once we actually have once we're actually have the wheel here. Here, they're gonna have to start buying mana stone. Wait, heard we're gonna have to start to buy mana stone bundles? What? Is next SLE or 2 weeks after this one ends? Every 2 weeks. What do you mean? Wait, what is Paper Cuts talking about? He was trying to name a pet after you, by the way. No, I did do it. Yeah, I showed him already. We got Stan the man right here. Look at Stan chilling. That's a pretty nice pet too, guys. That is not a bad pet at all. I do think we can improve the shield breaker. What do you guys think? What would you guys add to this pet? This is for my Magze, by the way. Maybe HP bypass would be better? I don't know. Once again, Stan, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Much love, man. May the universe bless you. He was trying to... Okay, read that. Nah. Now Stan doesn't have to say anything. I'll gladly speak for him. The agility sucks. Yeah, the agility's not the best. But it's an 8 slot, and look at that intelligence and spirit. Pretty decent, right? Pretty decent. The intel and spirit, not bad. Strength is pretty shite. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I get like Beggars can't be choosers nowadays. Defense break is good on that? Yeah, of course. Enemy Legion defense penetration. Decent. It's like a shield breakers, I think, is a good skill, like a low investment skill that is good. Yeah, I think it's solid. Yo, Cookie Monster with another $1. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, Cookie Monster. If you own a Bugatti, drop 50 membership, Stan. Jesus Christ. Guys, let my man Stan the man breathe, guys. Did these guys start their invasion yet, by the way? Did these guys start an invasion yet? Oh, they're still fighting right here. Oh, okay. It doesn't seem like there's much resistance going on. Sun is building south right here. Kind of just chilling. We'll watch this till any new infantry out here? Oh, these guys didn't get the new inf yet, huh? Only we have the new inf. Biggest L is EE losing after all their fighting. Seems such a shame since they deserved it, in your opinion? Someone sent me the leaderboards. I think WTF had the least amount of merits compared to all of them. Yeah, you guys don't have the new infantry, yeah. I mean, you guys literally just got Mags A, too. You guys literally just got Mags A. These servers have Mog on SLE, though? Do they? Did you test out Max, Maddie, Danfil? No. I see Frey primary, Sin secondary. Yeah. I've run that before, and I've had to do decent during the long range warfare times because I was running into an issue where my Singeron build, where he was too slow. We were doing a lot of marching around, dude, and I ended up switching. I ended up switching. But yeah, like I said, I'm curious to see if my 5244 Singeron will do good. What a 5511 Fragar and a level 4 Goldcrest. Do you guys think it'll do good or no? I might just focus my archers for my Mags, eh? I think it's worth the test though. Hey Guns, just wanted to say thanks for your advice. My friend got unbanned from chat. She can talk again? Oh, nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Glad I can help. What pairings will you use? Well, my Danfel is going to be dedicated for my Maddie. Magro, I probably won't be using Magro. Right? I probably won't be using Magro. Only during Roots of War, I think I'm going to at least give Magro a try. Oh, is Face of Blade going to get some good action over here? Potential YouTube short of how to properly use caps. What the? Oh, he's just bouncing off of him. Let's see, is there an AFK march over here or something? My boy's going hunting. My boy's going hunting. We see you, Face of Blade. We see you. He's gonna love freaking Winters Upon Us. Guys, get out. Guys. You guys better not be breaking stuff, man. Does Mage season talent stack? Mage season talent stack? What do you mean Mage season talent? Is there even anyone for him to kill? My man's on a mission. Bow 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 bow. Oh, we lost him. Yo, my fellow KVK participant. Hello. What's up, Saxy man? What's up, Mr. Saxy? You sexy specimen, you. Okay, guys, so support was able to help me out. I accidentally bought 15 days of dailies and a $100 ticket for my free-to-play account. So I had to call support, and I should probably make a video about it because it could probably be a pain in the ass, right? Because one of the support people was telling me, oh, no, you need to contact PayPal for a refund. And then, but one of the support people that were helping me out, bam. Sorry, guys, opportunity here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, oh, his march speed is super. They're synced. They're so synced. His march speed are so synced that I thought that he was running by himself. I thought his other cav march went elsewhere. Nice use of the cavalry here by our guy Face of Blade, and then utilizing the Darklings to get away. Love to see that. Love to see that. This is a proper use of the cavalry marches right here, guys. A lot of people try to use the cavalry marches in like big clumps of legions, but you know, the bread and butter of the cavalry is going in on the back line and hitting those range marches that are just there. As you guys saw, that Bertrand got absolutely melted by our boy here, Face of Blade from EXG. So take notes, guys, of how to properly use your cavalry. It's your boy Guns. I'm out. Peace. Okay. I'm not out. I was just making another YouTube short. Damn, we have 3 potential YouTube shorts right there, chat. We have 3, because oh yeah, I need to link my TikTok. Let's see, TikTok. Bam 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 bam. You know, it's funny, every time I check my TikTok, I'm like, streamer privilege for sure. What do you mean? Let's see, do I have my TikTok added? Adcom TikTok. El TikTok. TikTok edits go hard. The purchase fix? What do you mean the purchase fix? Oh, like spending money on the game? Is that what you mean? Already selling us runes if we have to TP to HK to... Oh, that's right, dude. That's right. That's right. Yeah, there's no freaking there's no acolytes at the behemoth layers. There's no acolytes at the behemoth layers. I mean, the main one, obviously you guys know we're starting off with Dire Bear, right? We're getting a plus 10 hero XP bonus, guys. Yay. Such a good boost. What is this one? Behemoth attack percentage. Does that mean your behemoths do 10% more attack, or peacekeeping damage? He's deadly. No, man, you're free to play Opsy. Respect, lol. Giving you the runaround. You got a new TikTok follower? Hey, appreciate you. Yeah, exclamation mark. TikTok in the chat, and then my my Nightbot will send you guys the link. You check it out. That's to. Oh shit! Sorry about that. Been doing some little edits. I've been trying to learn how to do edits. I have a new format that I'm gonna put out. Guys, stop running! Stop running! No, sit down and watch your tablet, pops. You guys are gonna be breaking something. You guys almost broke the freaking little table downstairs. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm not using any of my CP right now because. Oh damn! I almost have no freaking exchange coins. We're gonna have to get our exchange coins up. We don't have that much mana, dude. We were able to get a scout of Sod. This man has like 2 billion of each RSS here. I don't think it shows how much mana they have, but I can only imagine how much mana he has. I'm just like, bruh. Telling you guys right now, finding ways to get more mana to your account is super OP, bro. Super OP. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Let's pop some of these little twofers. Now that song's stuck in your head. Did you miss the spins? No. In 25 minutes at reset, the wheel should be here with the new heroes. Dude, if the new heroes aren't here, bruh. Good luck to everyone in your spins. Bro, we're gonna see so many goldies in this. Stop running. We're gonna see so many goldies, bro. Amayas, I got that name, the song stuck in your head. That down, bam, 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 bam. Yeah, our Danfel is what? Let's see. What is our Danfel at? I think we haven't even put skills into him. I'm not 100% sure which ones I'm going for. I'll probably go with the tanks. I don't think Danfel is like a. I mean, he does have like. Also, the other thing with Danfel, guys, he could be a Cav commander easily with that skill damage at 1600. That 1600 skill damage, right? Range damage taken reduction 20%. Like, dude, this guy is built for just melee in general, dude. Infantry or Cav. This is the main one. All right, the infantry unit defense and HP bonus, you do miss out on 30% of stats there. But everything else is good to go, bro. Even his awakening skill adds 1 second to the duration of debilitated and slow. So not too bad. Not too bad. His awakening skill is kind of meh. What about Magros? Ooh, bro, both their awakening skills are kind of meh. None of them are like, oh my god. Those are some insane freaking... A damage factor 200? I guess that's a lot when you're talking about AoE. Right? When you're talking about AoE and if you're hitting The target into surrounding damage, or that's essentially like a damage factor of 600 technically, but it's diffused, so probably like 400 give or take. Tempe RSS heals harder than Sod. Sod just micros like crazy. Gotcha. Always on TikTok. I'm trying to find the name. Now you have tank of infantry counterattack inf, and now damage inf. Yeah. Amayas, you can't find. Are you looking for my TikTok or what do you mean? We did GG awards show, pretty fun during the GG. You guys did a GG awards show? What the hell? You guys weren't selling tickets to view? Who's going to gamble the most? Maybe they're excited for the new mages. LOL. Maybe. Dude, we haven't even worked on Urag or Tobin. So I like Tobin's design. I like his design. That's a dope design. He reminds me of the Game of Thrones or House of Dragons dudes with the white cloaks. I forget their name. They might be called the White Cloaks actually, but can't remember it. You'll send me the winners? Oh, the song. It's Lady Gaga. It's called Bloody Mary. It's from Wednesday. So whenever I picked up my kids from school earlier, and my little son loves that Wednesday song. Loves that Wednesday song. Oh, first seasonal GG award winners. Most valuable officer, Nana. MVP, most valuable player, Double Down. Hulk Smash Award, best fighter, Demon and Coco. I have heard that they're pretty crazy. On my grind, most improved member, J-Main. Dad Joke Award, who keeps us laughing, Double Down. Do you ever sleep award, always online, KPC. DUI award, most likely to play intoxicated, Rogal. Get off my ramp reward, who's always grumpy, Double Down. Double Down is getting a lot of votes here. Noob award, the biggest goof goes to Morty Farrow. Bob the Builder award, most likely to build during war, KPC. Newbie award, new recruit with the biggest impact, Marcel. Oh, is it? Yeah, Marcel is an old Noir player. Please take the time to congratulate all the winners and special shout out to Double Down, who walked away with the most categories won. Thank you all who took the time to nominate and vote. I like GJ, bro. I'm glad that we're allies this season. Get to work alongside them. Brother, now you know I'm gonna collect more Danfel than you. I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna be like, yeah, probably. I'm free to play. Depends on who you pair. White cloaks are from Wheel of Time series. The guys in white cloaks in Game of Thrones are the King's Guard. Ah, gotcha. I'm watching you right now, Guns. Oh, okay. So I don't have to reply if you're watching. Much love, brother. That's Guardian's a beast. Double Down too. I wonder if Double Down. I'm gonna tell Double Down. Congrats on all the GG Alliance rewards. Yeah, Asgardian's a beast, bro. He's a beast. 205 million power. Some slight, you know. He's coming in with a little bit of a punch. You know what's crazy? This season technically is more competitive than last season. The thing about EIS is that they had crazy numbers. but a lot. If you were to take like the quality of marches, it wasn't that good compared to like Echo, right? If you look at these powers, I'm ranked 157th at 128 million power, bruh. You know how hard it's gonna be to be even in like, so last season I got in the top 54. I think if we had fights from the beginning, I would have probably been like top 25, maybe top 25, yeah, roughly, maybe 20, maybe 30 at worst. But this season, bro, this season is gonna be crazy. We have some freaking whales in here. And it really does come down to, well, one, activity, right? But two, like how much RSS healing are people going to be willing to do? And for me, as far as RSS healing, I normally won't go too crazy with RSS healing if we're winning, right? Like if we're winning, it's better to save your mana. It's better to save your mana and then like for like the big fights, right? Because it's like if you're raffle stomping your opponent, unless you're like a freaking Kraken and you're trying to chase like top 5 fighters for the season, then yeah, cool, I get it. But besides that, like it's better to just save your mana for times that you actually are gonna need it. You know what I mean? Noah, Deku, what's up, bro? Finally, I can tune into my favorite YouTuber / content creator stream. Been so busy. Hey, no worries, Box. You're here now, brother. Welcome. Welcome. And you came in right at the right time, bro. In 16 minutes, we'll be able to spin. We'll be able to do some spinneroos. Will awaken Danfel? Damn. Long time no see. What the fuck, lol. It pays to be dad joke telling grumpy fuck, apparently. I see we keep spinning. 1 second, chat. Let me check on my little son. He's like yelling at his brothers. It's the red one, yeah? It's right here, Pops. Oh, you gotta charge it. I'll put it on the charger, okay? Hit! Hit! All right. You're playing with the big boys now. Big gamblers, the guys that go to the casino table and just drop like 10K on a red or black. Yo, wouldn't that be dope, chat? If I did a freaking if I did like a gambling stream, wouldn't that be dope? I think a gambling stream would be a lot of fun. Oh, we didn't even adjust our. That's a lot of gold, boys. That is a lot of gold. Let me actually adjust it to where we had it at. Yo, Brad Crumb with the gifted membership. Let's go, baby. Appreciate that, bro. Much love. Go on, win hearts in the chat. Go on, win hearts in the chat. Appreciate you, bro. I think YouTube and Twitch bans it. Got to stream on Kick. Yeah. Yep. Artifacts already a gamble. I mean, let's see. How's our strongest lord looking? Damn, Dr. J #1, hung low. Oh, piss at 136. Oh, damn. Stan, I miss you in our season. Everyone loves Stan, huh? Yeah, Kick is crazy, bro. Like you can stream like everything on Kick. You can do like shots. Like one of the way back in the day when it wasn't banned on Twitch, I would do like $10 shots. So like if you donated $10, I'll do a shot. And bro, this guy one time dropped like $100. And I had to do 10 shots. I'm like, okay, dude, like I can't do 10 shots back to back. Like I'm gonna die. So they're like, all right, cool. You could do, you have to do a shot the next every 30 minutes, right? So every 30 minutes, I did a shot for 10 shots. So that's what, 5 hours of just straight checking shots. Yo, Cookie Monster with $1. Appreciate you, Cookie Monster. Thank you. Do it, Guns. I'm getting you drunk for sure. Dude, that's the thing. Dude, I don't really like drinking like that, bro. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I don't really like drinking like that. You know? Like, okay, let me not say I don't like drinking. I do like drinking, but I just don't like how I feel afterwards. For example, nowadays, you know, because I'm getting a little bit older, like my body's just so achy. My body's super achy, dude. Whenever, my body's always super achy whenever I drink a lot. You know, like this Saturday I had a wedding that I was at. So so obviously, you know, I drank a little. I drank a little some. I drank a little some. You know. Gotta set up the inf line. Look at that. Stop. Open the door. Open the door. Look at Danfel's shield, dude. It's huge. Stand sneak here to IMB SSG. I won't tell Gontig lol. Math for Marines kicking in hard right there. Oh my god. You can only have one or two. Yeah, I mean, dude. For me, like, yeah, I mean, even off like 2 or 3 shots equivalent, like I'm chilling. But dude, yeah, how much did I drink, dude? I probably had like 8 mixed drinks. I was drinking Bucanas. Bucanas whiskey is a very popular like whiskey to mix with stuff. So I did 8 of those. I did like 5 shots. I did 2 beers. They were walking around with a big ass tequila bottle, just giving people shots. I did 2 of those. Yeah, I was pretty fucked up. I didn't throw up, but I almost did actually. I was just sitting there and I was like, oh fuck. You got paid to take shots. Can I please have your job? I mean, I wouldn't. Bro, look how funny this looks. Look how funny this looks, dude. They're brothers. Dad and son. Imagine them coming at you, bro. Kinda scary. Look at little Danfel compared to the big ass freaking Garwood Magro. Who is dad? What do you mean who's dad, bro? Obviously Magro. Or do you guys think Garwood? You think Garwood gives like older vibes? You guys think Garwood gives older vibes, or is it Magro? Magro seems to be like a young. It depends how you look at it, right? I mean, look how big his branches are, though, or trunks, I guess you could say. And he's diced out with all the gold. They have birthdays? Oh, they do. Let's see. What is that? I don't think it shows his date. Magro is Malphite in LoL. Yeah, I used 50 tokens to get him to 5111. I am a little tempted to use 5 tokens on or use some tokens on Danfel to get him to 5 at least, and then spin the wheel. So then I'll probably have him at like 5411 probably at that point. But then that's gonna put me at 500. I need to just. I'm trying to focus up for the new heroes, right? On top of that, it's really gonna come down to like how much am I actually using these heroes, right? That's the other biggest thing. So like even when the new mages come out, like I'm gonna take my time with the new mages, guys. I'm not just gonna full send right away. I say that now, but like if they're that good and they're getting like a dummy amount of merits, then yeah, I'm a full send, right? Because at that point, you know, you're seeing that you're getting a really good investment. But you know, Magro is the uncle. If you listen to the stories, Garwood is trying to teach Magro to be better. Really? Wait, how many of you guys? I mean, obviously Deku does, right? But how many of you guys actually take the time to like look at all the stories and stuff? Right? Look at the stories. Chapter 1, chapter 2. I probably should take the time to just read it, right? What hero should we improve our luck with? How much sweet do I have? I don't even have that much sweet do. You skip all of it? Yeah. Yeah, if they're that good, guns, I'll see you in the corner. Hello? Alright, let's buy these tickets. Haven't seen Magro Danfil yet? Sup, bruh? Says AG. What's up, bruh? How you doing, bro? It's funny how like how international the word bruh is now. You know. What the fuck? AG with the $200 super chat. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? YY coming in here dropping the bag once again, dude. What in the hell, bro? He came in here and said, spit on that thing. Damn. GG, dude. Gotta give a round of applause. Gotta give a round of applause. Appreciate that, bro. We got Dan with the 20 gift earlier, and now EG with the $200 super chat, guys. For those of you, I know a lot of you guys in the chat have heard of AG, aka YY. I'm pretty sure that's YY, yeah. It is YY, my dude. Sheesh. Damn, dude. He said big Box said, he said, no fucking way, big fan. Yeah, why you have a lot of fans, dude? And then Stan the Man with another 50 gifted memberships. Holy crap. Holy crap. What is happening right now? What is happening right now? Call of Dragons community helping me pay my bills today. Call of Dragons community helping me pay my bills today. And in 3 minutes, we got the Danfel wheel. Oh my god, bro. Give all the love to Guns. When's YY getting on the channel for an interview? I don't know. Has YY ever done an interview? I haven't done any. Pay COD bills or IRL? Bro, listen. Let me, like, some of you guys know my situation, okay? I'm currently on the grind to try to be a full-time content creator. I have about 1 or 2 months left to make that happen. So, like, right now, yeah, YouTube is actually paying my bills, dude. Yeah, it definitely helps out with some of my spending for sure. But yeah. But I give you 5 to 10 minutes max. I don't let other people interview me, but I'll give you 5 to 10 minutes max. Bro, even just like a it doesn't even have to be like a voice one. You know what I mean? Yo, Lano with the $5. I think that's a sticker. I think that's a 5. He said, hiya. Appreciate that $5, bro. You guys are going insane right now, dude. Holy crap. YY giving you 5-10 minutes for the interview. Hell yeah. That'd be crazy. Gonna need to see some squats now, Guns. Oh my god. Listen, chat. And then Cookie Monster with another $1. Appreciate you. Interview on voice? Oh, damn. I'm on a business trip, but I'll come hang. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Guys, I'm nervous. We're on a date. We're nervous. Squats! Oh, damn. Guns deserves the love. Up to you. Yeah, dude, I mean, if you're available, whenever you're available, let me know. I'm in Discord right now. We could do it live, dude. We could do it live. He just saw the 200. No. I mean, I don't know. Wait, I don't know who you saw it. I think Gun's reaction was priceless. Oh my god, dude. That is insane, dude. Much love, man. Hopefully the universe gives it back to you tenfold, bro. Tenfold. Bro, it's just when people go crazy, dude, you know, any donation is always appreciated, right? What's the Discord link? Here, I'll drop it to you right here. That's the Discord link. I'll sit in the oh, I'm actually in the general chat one. I'm actually in the general chat one. All the memberships are going insane. Desktop. What do I have my desktop audio at right now? I need to make sure it's set up. All right, let's see. Is the wheel here? Is the new dude? Did we get finessed? Hey, there's Danfel. There he is, chat. There's Danfel. Did he just say, you know what they say about guys with big shields? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Did this one just message me? Cookie message me? He's good at playing like a 5-1-2. Oh, about the Discord link. Yeah, I sent it to you there. But I also put it. Danfel has the best emoji in the game so far? Does he really? Yo, once again, before we move on to this wheel, man, much love once again, guys. You guys are freaking insane, bro. Insane. Lost for words. Your guys' support has been insane. I've been doing content creation since 2015, and I've never had a community that goes this crazy, dude. Right? Our guy Cookie's been dropping some gifted. We had the $5 bomb from Loan. We had a membership earlier, $200 from AG, 70 gifted from our guy Stan the Mansky. Going in, sir. Nah, Frondo Laugh is still the best one. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you guys, man. Much love. And all these people getting memberships. You know what's funny? People probably at this point, like, they're sitting there, uh and they get like, oh, I got a membership from Gunstream again. I got a membership from Gunstream again. Minotaur, what's up, bro? What is the what is the what is the freaking what is it called? What is the emoji on Danfel? Bow 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 bow. Now that song's stuck in my head, chat. Oh,
My man,
what's up, bro?
is this the man, the myth, the legend, Guns, Call
N-
Dragon?
Nah, bro. You're
Yes or no
you're
question.
you're more, yes, of course. You're more popular than me on this game.
I don't know why people care so much. I'm just a gamer, man. I show up, I play, I spend, I log off, I kill people, and that's it. What's the drama about? I'm just a normal guy.
Yeah, you're just a normal guy with almost a
I'm just a normal
700
guy.
million power freaking account. What are you like 685 now, and your other one's
Look,
485?
man. Listen, it's a unconfirmed rumor, and some may or may not be obsessed with this particular fact. But a lot of people that I fight against think that I actually play a dev account, which is fucking
Really?
hilarious. Yeah, bro, it's fucking hilarious.
You're
I'm
upsetting
like,
you're setting a lot of the younger players. They're like, yo, yeah, we're playing against YY, so yeah, our season's pretty much chalked. Apparently, someone's been playing playing against you guys like a few seasons in a row.
the thing is, I'm actually, I'll tell you what I did this season, and it's kind of intentional, but not intentional at the same time.
Uh,
Like, you know how I'm sure you can relate to this somewhat. Like, you know how if you fight the same people 3 seasons in a row, it's actually not fun for anyone.
mhm.
Like, no one's having fun, right? Like,
No, yeah,
you know
definitely not.
what to expect. They know what to expect. You know all the people. They're gonna shit talk. You're gonna. It's the same shit. Like, what's the point, right? So I said to ourselves, guys, fuck it. Let's just desync ourselves instead of fighting the same people, which we know guarantee we'll get. We'll just fight somebody else a little different. See how it goes. We're probably gonna lose, but see how it goes. So I don't
What?
know. Like I played this game. I played games like this for a long time, like Call of Dragons, Rise of Kings before this.
Ooh,
I just don't understand the fucking drama, bro. Let's just play the game. Enjoy the game. Who the fuck cares? Play the game.
what was your power? What was your power in Rise of Kingdoms?
I played for the first 2.5 years. I peaked around 450. At that time, Baba was already, I think,
This is
800.
fucking insane, dude.
But I was 450, and I had probably close to like 30 million dead troops.
Jesus
And
Christ. Do you still
those
play
are
Rise of Kingdoms?
no, I don't have time. I got like those were good. Those were legit good times because the game was less complicated back then. Now I look at Rise of the Kingdoms, it's a different game. It's a different game. Those were the good times back in the day. As with most games. Most games, years 3 and 4 are like the best of times, and it kind of goes downhill from there. And year 3 was really good for ROK, but I kind of got sick and tired of every KVK. And back then, you couldn't skip KVKs.
Uh,
I was just like up like until fucking 3 a.m., 4 a.m. and then I had a full workday thereafter for like a week.
Damn.
I was like fucking walking my dog, bro, and like some Korean guy was like, rallying my pass I had to defend. That was not fun.
Rise
ask
of Kingdoms. What's up?
I was just gonna ask a question from like a person that's not a whale, because like when it's a very mean thing to say, like, oh, but like to ask an individual like Mr. 700 fucking million, that's insane. Like, so like then how does the game change when you have that much power when you play it? Like, that'd be interesting to think about as you play.
Honestly, the one thing people should appreciate, and is a truth, is there is non-linear scaling if you think about it, right? So what is non-linear scaling? I'll answer your question directly, but I'll get to the facts, because people are obsessed with power. Power in itself means nothing for one or two reasons. The general principles are there's people who have power, but there's people who have power but are afraid to lose power. That's a big difference. There's people like Mephisto who doesn't care about losing like 600 million power. That's fucking crazy, right? In Rise of Kingdoms, there were like a lot of whales who are like 400 million power, but were scared to lose troops. So it's the principles behind what you do with that power that matter a lot, that ultimately defines whether someone's actually a whale or like a baby goat, right? Like that's first and foremost most important. The game experience in and of itself, it's baby goat. Like it's for real. Like, you see somebody in the field, they fight for an hour and then they're fucking offline, they're a little bitch, right? We don't know who they are.
Sure.
Like, you know them, I know them, we all know them. We're not gonna call names because we're nice people, but that's the truth. That's the truth. We know who they are, right? But in this game, like,
that's not.
In this game, you drop power. Like, it doesn't matter, but like power means something to some people. To the players that really are like hardcore PvPers, like power is just a number. And I personally respect people who just say troops are meant to die, which I agree with. So that's first and foremost. You set the principles behind what power means. Second, there is non-linear scaling in terms of power. What do I mean by that? So we all know there's a big experience between, let's just say you're a 20 million power player to a 50 million power player. I almost said $50 million.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
$50 million, bro. Like 50 million power player. Big difference between 20 to 50 million. We all know what that is, right? And we all know at 50 million, there's a big difference in quality in terms of commanders and artifacts, right? Big difference between a 50 million power player who just has like entry level shit to a 50 million power player who has all the commanders and all the artifacts. Big difference, right? And then because of how troop scaling works, there's also a big gap between 50 million and 150 million, right? Just because of the sheer number of troops. And because of how much stamina scales in this game at 230, right, in this latest season, 232, with this latest season versus 150 in season 2 and 105 in season 1, there's a different level of scaling at 150 to call it 300 million plus. The reason is it's just sheer number of troops, and ultimately, at the end of the day, the sheer willingness to lose troops. Not because of how the policies work, because you gotta think about it. If you max all your policies in terms of healing, and this game's meta is all about resource healing, you can heal 33 million troops. 33 million troops in one go. Actually, technically, you can do up to 40 million plus or minus, but call it 33 million troops. So that's equivalent to 33 million power. Sorry, 330 million power. You can heal in one go through max daily healing plus 2 days of stockpile. It's 33 million. So you imagine the gap, right? A 150 million power player, you cannot sustain that. To have gotten to 350 million above, you have a fuckload of resources, right? Like, so right now I'm sitting on like mana of 21 billion. I have 21 billion mana right now. I have 21 billion mana. I don't know how much 21 billion mana can heal, but I bet you it's probably close to 100 million troops.
I mean, if you have like some good villages and diligence and all that stuff on, I think someone sent me like the picture that they're saying for at least for the season that we're in right now, it's 75 million mana per million T5. First season of Strife is about 64, 65.
Yeah,
I have a question for you.
Go ahead,
Uh,
please.
so
The legend, tell me. Legend, tell
one
me
of one of the main things. Anytime your name is brought up, obviously Mephisto gets brought up. If you and Neff were ever in the same strongest lord, would you ever try to go toe to toe with him?
Win. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Are people on crack?
That's
That's
one of the main things that people were saying. Like
the
they're
thing
like,
is,
who would go crazy?
no, dude, listen, man. Here's what's realistic. The strongest lord is 200 sculptures, right? To get first space.
Mm-hmm.
A full purchase of Heroes of Tamaris bundle is 40. That is $185. So that's 5 days of Heroes of Tamaris. You have to be willing to pay close to over $900 worth of resources to get to $900 worth of resources and speed ups to get number one. What is the only reason, other than pride, which it goes something for this game?
It's an ego
to get
battle,
number
bro.
one in this game.
It's a fucking ego battle.
It's an ego battle. And like, is it worth? Like, I bet you if he and I went against each other in Strongest Lord, he'd probably train like, I don't know, probably close to 40 million power. And I would probably train close to 40 million power. Guess who wins? Neither of us. That's the truth. No one wins. Like, no one's gonna win. So what the fuck is the point?
The game moderator, they're gonna win because they're gonna get your money.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's the fucking game developers that win. We lose. So actually, in a scenario like that, what I would actually propose to Neff if we're ever in that situation, which I doubt we will, to be honest, because you guys are in way different league, and you guys are way stronger than we are. We're not even close. That's the truth. We all can admit to that.
What heroes did you guys just get recently?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What heroes are you guys at right now with your?
So we got unlocked everything. But as you can imagine, before, and the reason why I decided to enter this season was because we could not accumulate G3 sculptures. We could not. I would have stayed for one more season or I would have skipped one more if I knew we could accumulate more G3 sculptures. But the reality is, if the longer that we wait to go into G3, the weaker that we would be relative to everyone else, right? Because all of our competitors will be accumulating more and more G3 sculptures, and at some point, you actually are just significantly far behind. Because imagine if we were faced with New R, you would have 3 seasons to accumulate G3 sculptures, whether free to play or spending, and all your commanders would be maxed, and we've entered a season in G3 with like no sculptures. So we just got released all the commanders, like every single one. But the issue is no matter how much money you spend right now, based on my calculations, we cannot max any commander duo full expertise before Gate 3 opens. That's our challenge right now. Like I'm honestly like I'm maxing. I'm number 1 in literally every single event. I'm buying the daily commander bundles and did all the calculations. I can't max commander pair by Gate 3. So that's our challenge, and that's why relatively it's a bit more difficult for us. And we've accepted the fact and the reality that the first season in G3, or season 3 rather, will be a very difficult one. And it is what it is. That's just the truth and reality of things.
That's true.
Right? I'm not, I've seen for those that played Rise of Kingdoms, does anyone remember JWM?
That sounds familiar. I'm sure.
Okay,
we have some OGs in the chat right now that are also Rise of Kingdoms.
A lot of OGs back in the day. If you remember JWM, I think JWM was like Kingdom 95 or something like that, or 94 or something like that. Back in Rise, they had like at the time the top 3 players in Rising Kingdom. It wasn't even close. It was like Baba, another guy that was 600 million, and like a few other. They were the most powerful alliance in Rising. It wasn't even close. But the reality was JWM got to a point, from my understanding, that they were scared to lose KVKs because they were so powerful, and they were just focused on power, and they were afraid to lose.
That's Guardian. Appreciate the fire, bro.
Ultimately, 443 heads. Seasons because they cut a bunch of bad deals to make sure that they wouldn't lose, and they did everything to make sure that they wouldn't lose. and you end up with a kingdom of like farmers and things like that. My principal philosophy from learning that experience is, one, don't be of that mindset. First of all, losing in this game, honestly, the consequences are more spiritual in the sense, because like it's about like the morale of the feat rather than the reward or the tangible aspects of it, right? Because like you lose the dragon, like it's like one sculpture or one of the
Two
tokens,
eggs.
or you know what I mean. It's like, do you care? Like some people care. Like I don't really give a shit. I just want to make sure we have a good team. And the way that you figure out who is good on your team or not, who stays, who's a farmer, who's not, is those who stay through all of that. So you almost, in some instances, want to lose. Not ideal, obviously. I'm not saying that's like the base case. No one wants to lose in the base case. We spend money to fucking win, not to lose. Let's be real. Okay, that's why it's called pay to win, not pay to lose.
Some people may say pay to
like,
lose.
Real talk. Like real talk. But like that's the truth. That's how you figure out the resilience of your kingdom and how good is your team, right? So our general ethos is like, and I try to set expectations of my team that it is what it is. We're in it to have a good time. It's a game. Have a good time. This is not going to be the last game that we play together. This is probably going to be the first game that we play together. And it is what it is, man. Like you lose. Someone's better than you. Just say you're better than them. Get better. Be more active. Kick people. Burn people if you need to. Like get them to move out. Who the fuck cares? Just move on. That's my ethos.
You got to be competitive. How many did other players come with you from Rise of Kingdoms, or did you just come over by yourself?
No, man. Like for real. One day I was like,
I'm curious, bro, because it's like you were just saying that in Rise of Kingdoms, you're 450 million power, and you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna go to Call of Dragons and double that power.
I actually, when Call of Dragons was just about to come out, I was like, am I gonna play this piece of shit, or am I just gonna like fuck off? Right? This was season 1. And I said to myself one or two things. I'm telling you, like, this is story time with fucking Grandpa YY. I know, but I'm just giving you context, if you will.
Grandpa, you don't sound like you're old.
But for entertainment's sake, let's call me Grandpa YY. So like for real, when this game came out, like I got on like the whole beta thing, and I was like, they invited me to play, and I was like, I don't know, man, like. I wasn't sure if it was for me at the time. I just got a significant promotion at work.
Oh, congrats, bro!
I didn't know I could. This was like multiple years ago, so it was like old news. I wasn't sure if I would be like mentally committed to it. And also at the same time, as we all know, like year 1 of a game generally kind of sucks. To be honest, like. Most MMOs like this, we're not MMO, we're games like this, 6 months to a year, it's kind of like not great, right? It's actually out of the ordinary that games are like fucking perfect right off the bat. And honestly, reviewing old tapes of this game, I think that's the truth. Like it wasn't clear that this was going to be like an amazing game. It was better than ROK in some aspects. It wasn't clear that it was going to be like an amazing game day 1. So I was like, I'm not sure this is going to be amazing. I'll just watch it. And God honest, one day I was just like exhausted from work, just from like working really long hours. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just try it. You know what I mean? Like,
what is your definition of just trying it out? Just getting T5 by the first gate?
If you play like those games,
my guild members make fun of me all the time because you know what they say to me?
RuneScape. You guys ever play RuneScape?
My people on my team, they always make fun of me. They're like, bro, fuck off. They're like, dude, fuck off. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, your attention span with any video game is you spend like thousands of dollars and you quit after a game. So like fuck off. You quit after a week. So fuck off. Don't bother me. No one wants to play any games with me because I quit after like a week.
So you have Rise of Kingdoms, and what other games have you wailed out on?
I spent a lot on Genshin, but I was like not. I didn't really get that interested in it. And to be honest, it was fun for like a week, and then I had someone pilot my account for a year. Like, and then I logged in. I'm like, oh, it's a nice account. I'm not gonna play it.
Tran in the chat said, "Can you ask YY please to not burn my city this KVK, please? Thank you."
No, but I played hardcore on Lost Ark.
I never got into Lost Ark. I never even gave it a try. Yeah, that's what Lost I hear.
Lost Ark. Well, now it's a little bit of a dead game. I played Lost Ark when it was on a Russian server. I probably have my ID and shit stolen now by this point, but you know, like I played Lost Ark on a Russian server. It's probably one of the most fun I've had in a video game competitively, without the drama. But it's a very, very, it's a zoomer game. There's no like, you can't be shit. There's no casual. You have to. It's like either you're hardcore or you're a pleb. It's binary. It's the truth. Like, I don't know anyone who's like played Lost Ark for like 3 years who's like a pleb. They don't exist. So you know, it comes with. I mean,
it's
I'm
pretty try hard game.
Anything I play, yeah, it's like you gotta try hard. Like, if you don't want to try hard, then don't play the game. So there's no point. I used to play a lot of Dota. It's not pay to win. I used to play a lot of Dota. Like, I don't know how much my skins are worth right now, but they're worth a lot because I've been playing for like 10 years. And that's really much it. Like, oh, and then just like, there's a lot of games I spend like probably a few grand on that I just lose track of. And my buddies are like
insane.
You know, the buddies in
sounds like a good problem to have.
Yeah, all my buddies in Alliance joke with me because they're like, if he can't spend money in this game, he doesn't want to play, and that's the truth. Like you know, throwing Liberty, like seems okay. Like, but
I'm so behind. I mean? Like I've been wanting to give a game like that a try, and that game is, I guess, kind of like an opportunity for me to get on it early. Like I tried New World and I couldn't really get into it, but
yeah, you can get into it. It's not the vibe. It's not the right vibe. TL is actually a reasonable vibe. Lost Ark was a really great vibe, but you know, the game's has gone a bit downhill. You know, I don't know. I think we're all honestly, as gamers, and I'm sure your chat is full of gamers. We're gamers. You know, everyone's looking for the next thing to play, right? Like, we all want. I think most people are desperate for like a good MMO to play, right? Like, that's the truth. Most people want a good MMO to play, or something that's like, you know, you can build something that's creative, something that you can play for a while and just grind the fuck out of, right? Without being monetized like a little bitch. But that's the truth, right? Like, yeah, that's the truth. But, you know, like, games like that these days don't really exist. And those that do come out in that way end up being bad, or turn out to be for the worse after you've invested like 6 or 9 months into it. Which is why, sadly, the gaming industry, wherever you see something that's released, it's like, usually shit reviews day one. So I'm not sure. Personally, I'm waiting for the next thing to play. The classics to me don't do much anymore. Like, I used to play pretty hardcore WoW back in the day. Not anymore. Like, I just don't see any appeal to it. So, you know, like, I log on.
Probably just got burnt out from it.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, why am I doing this? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? And honestly, for me, it got to a point where in hyper competitive MMOs like that, I ended up just like paying people to pilot my account, like in WoW. And I was just like, and then you log on, you lose the feel, right? Which is why for this account, like in Call of Dragons, I don't let people pilot my account. I force myself to play. So, because you know, other people, obviously, other top players. I mean, obviously, this is a sensitive topic. But the truth is, many top players.
You get bored easily, though.
Is your username YY? I'm trying to search your account.
I'm on server 314, so you can look for it. I'm in KVK 4007, season 3. Like, the thing is, when the moment that you let people pilot your account, is the beginning of the end.
Because you don't care enough to a point
don't
where you
care
want to
enough.
do it. You
Yeah,
want someone else
exactly.
to do it, and you're like, but I've already
Exactly, like-
invested so much money, so why would I give this up? But I still want to keep this active because I've invested so much, and I understand.
Exactly.
I understand.
Exactly. Like that is the downfall of people who let other people pilot their account for a significant amount. And I know people do. I'm sure you all know, and I don't think this is speculation at this point. And all due respect to the LP guys, I don't know them well, but I know of them, and I know the politicking behind the scenes and all the drama and all bullshit. And like when Villa let other people pilot his account, that was the beginning of the end. And he hasn't been active for a few seasons from what I've heard, and it's not a shocker that like they're migrating somewhere else and the kingdom is done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's breaking news. I think that's widely known at this point. And again, as I say, like, much respect, because they were very, very strong. Like, to build a kingdom like that, you got to do a lot of persuasion. And we're not that kingdom, obviously, and we aspire to be like that one day. But like the moment that you're a leader, let someone pilot your account and make all the decisions, your kingdom is no more, and you're no longer the same player.
You're
That's
not
my
wrong
personal-
there.
Yeah, like
Because like you feel like you have this connection, you're like, oh shit, buddy's like 250, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, he sold his account, and it's like it's not the same guy anymore.
it's not the same. And so
Chat said, "What's piloting?" Question mark.
No, like
Oh,
people,
geez, you got to get your license there, broski.
I mean, in some country, like I mean, I'm not gonna throw shade, and I'm beyond the point because I accept the fact that no matter what game you play, okay, let's be for real. No matter what game you play, Call of Dragons, Rise of Kingdoms, whatever fucking PvP
Captain
game like
Cod,
this,
how you doing, my bro?
you will always
we don't
have
discuss
followers.
things against you.
You always have pilots. You always have resource bots. You always have people who bot. Guaranteed. You will try your best to not have that in your kingdom, but you will watch other people, and I'm not going to name names. I know there's a lot that are out there. I'm not naming anyone who's on this stream for sure. Like I sure as hell don't know anything because I don't give a fuck about what other games do. But sometimes I just watch them like, oh, that's interesting.
That looks weird.
That looks a little weird. But
nah, bro,
Russians
listen.
are everywhere.
They're just very coordinated, bro. All right.
They're hyper coordinated to the millisecond.
Dude,
they're so
I had to
fucking good at the game that one person plays with 30 mice at the same time and 30 keyboards.
NTS, bro. I played against them last season. I'm like, what is going on? I'm so happy not to play against them this season.
It is what it is, and it is what it is, right? Like games like this, you're always gonna have it. And the truth is, the developer, I'm not throwing shade because I actually think the developers of this game, all else equal, are better than the intent behind Rise of Kingdoms. And I've seen all the good and all the bad in Rise of Kingdoms. I'm saying these guys are good developers. Obviously, I'm not a paid agent. I'm not a fucking Chinese spy. I'm just telling you.
He's a dev. He's a dev confirmed.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Why? The rumors
I didn't
are
want to
true.
say that you sounded
The
Asian, but
rumors
you
are
said it.
true.
Let me tell you something, though. Rise of Kingdoms was a ploy to get you to spend more and more money. And you had to spend more and more money to be competitive because that game was about rallying and garrisons. If you didn't have the latest rally, if you didn't have the latest garrison, you were fucked. You were going to lose. Basically it. And by the way, the value for those who are whales and don't remember Rise of Kingdoms, and I'll remind you how expensive shit was in Rise of Kingdoms. A $185 bundle in Rise of Kingdoms. Guess how many commander sculptures it got you? Take a wild fucking guess.
I'm trying to remember. I don't think I ever maxed that one. I just did wheels, but
anyone
15?
in chat, I'm not looking at your chat right now, but can anyone in chat guess a max purchase of commander bundle?
I know Strange knows. I know Strange.
How many sculptures was that?
Probably like 100 American or something minimum.
There was $185, but how many sculptures? How many legendary commander sculptures did that yield you in one $185 package?
If I was so frustrated about how
6?
much something cost, I would definitely work for that person that made me pay for
Homeland
something, so I didn't have to pay for it.
Face of Blade
Any
said 12. Solo said
12,
6.
6.
Homelander
Who
is
else?
trolling and said 69. Of course, there's
Yeah,
always has to
fuck
be
you,
that
Homelander.
guess.
I love you. I love you guys, but fuck you. 69.
Amia
But
said
you know what?
20. Strange said 30.
You want
Guys.
your money, man. Come on.
The answer was 7.
What?
Now, to be fair, guys, to be fair, the daily commander things that you got from VIP, instead of getting 2 per day, you got a whopping 3 per day in Rise of the Kingdoms. Okay, guys? So every single day, if you max purchase commander bundles, you got, and plus you got the daily, it's 10 sculptures a day. It's still 690 to max one commander. But imagine the cost where you had a new commander meta released, okay, and you only got 10 for $185 a day. Think about that. In Call of Dragons, we get 42, 45 effectively if you buy the 20 bundle by the end of the week. So it's 45 effective per week versus 10. Think about that.
I mean, besides bundles, like Rise of Kingdoms, as you know, has like all kinds of crazy shit, like with the equipment, the freaking what was it, the crystal tech, like bro, they go crazy. But I mean, I Call of Dragons, you know, as much as people don't want like a lot of like new pay to win stuff getting introduced, like it's bound to continue happening. Like they're gonna try to make some money some way, some form, but hopefully they work on the balance of it. You know, we've suggested like cosmetics. I think people will spend hella money on cosmetics.
Fuck yeah, man! I want to look at it like a little pink fairy, like my boy Guns. Like Guns, if there's a little pink fairy city theme, I better see you on stream, fucking wearing like
dude. Listen, I already got trolled with the tank one because I was thinking about pushing during that time. Which I should have, fucking hell. But anyways, people were fucking making little memes and shit with me having the little fairy wings. They're like, yeah, that's very manly, coming into the front line with some fairy wings.
If you wore a tank top with fairy wings, I'd donate you $1,000, okay?
A tank top with fairy wings?
You guns, get some fucking fairy wings, bro.
Chad, do I lose my dignity for $1,000?
Listen, homie.
It's like Marlon Wayne wearing a dress.
Listen, homie. Here are the following conditions. You gotta wear a pink tank top, a tutu, fairy rings, and a hair clip.
No, hell no.
I think he's part of the Illuminati, yo. It's getting kind of dark.
Challenge accepted, said Strange. I mean, Strange. That'd be easy for you, right? There's cheating in almost every can lose it. Guys, if you guys have any questions for YY, right now is your guys' chance. I just realized 105 of you guys in here right now. So if any of you guys have any questions for YY, put them in the chat and we'll ask them. I'm recording this for sure, gonna go for YouTube. A lot of people are interested, and your name always gets brought up. That's why when you were saying, is this the Guns? I'm like, is this the YY?
I mean, it's crazy. I know, honestly, look.
I know Guns. I don't know YY, but I'd say YY. Where'd the money come from?
That's a personal question.
Before I answer that question,
if you're willing to answer that, there is a few.
I'll put it this way. I don't do anything that's that different from Neff. You have to know the answer to that question first. But Neff, because I was personally, because when I came back, I'll tell you a story. When I was thinking about coming back to a game like this, I was just like, I'm curious who the big players are right now. And, you know, like fucking YouTube and the algorithms kept on showing me Neff. I'm like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of my YouTube feed.
That is freaking premium marketing right there, dude. They're targeting whales.
I'm like, you know, all I had in my fucking YouTube feed before was like K-pop videos, like stupid dog memes, and then like Neff. I'm like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of my, you know, like my live feed or my feed. And so I would just say, what I do is not too different from what Neff does for a living. And if you go back and try to understand who Neff is as a person, Neff actually gave an interview to somebody a while back. I don't know if it's the same Neff that plays the game, but when I heard Neff and heard how he described his career and what he does, and if you know what that is, I'm not that different from what he does. So you guys have to do a little bit of research. I'm not just gonna fucking tee it up
Respect.
on a.
Oh yeah. No,
You
when you
know what I
put
mean?
in
Like,
those words,
yeah, like it's not. Look, man, there's only so many ways you can make money in life. You can start a business. You can work for someone, be supremely successful. You can do something illegal, which I don't do yet. No, I'm not of that ilk. But yeah, you can go back. You know, there's plenty of videos about Neff. Much respect to Neff, for sure. You can go back, and he's, to be honest, he's like orders of magnitudes more of a whale than I ever desired to be. But he puts in a lot of. You can go back and listen to his old videos. He's done stuff like this before. He's pretty chill.
I've seen a few of his interviews. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's out there, and I'm not that different from him.
So,
and it probably shouldn't be surprising, to be honest.
all right, Trent asks, "Is YY as if are you Chinese?"
I am Chinese American, and yeah, I'm Chinese American. I don't know how much more to say about that.
Nef 1 billion in Rock and 1.2 billion in COD and 10 billion in real life, said Dragon.
Yeah, I mean you can't deny that. I mean the man fucking created $1 billion power in season 1 of Call of Dragons. How is that competitive? Like, I will never do that and never be willing to do that. Like, that's a different game, man. Neff said in one of his interviews, and I don't mean to misquote him. If I misquote him, apologies. But what I remember from one of his interviews was he said the developers in another game that he wanted to play, not Call of Dragons and not Rise of Kingdoms. I'm not stirring up any fucking drama. It's literally what he said. The developers in one of the other games that he wanted to play literally created a server for him so he can spend and catch up with unlimited bundles. That's respect. Like, I don't think I ever got to a stage where a developer was willing to create a fucking server for me. But he did say that in an interview. If you go back, I think it was like a Chisco interview, like way back. Way back. Like, that's not me, but it is what it is. And that's why I say it's not like, people are like, oh, like this. No, like, we're not even. The guy is like spending multiples than I ever would. Let's be real. Like, it's not the same. It's not the same.
So we also have the fifth person saying, why join Noir?
I'm not a big fan of big alliances. I mean, I respect people that run big alliances. But for me personally, I know if I join a big alliance, I would actually play less, not more. So, you know what I mean? Because, like, I'm in it because I like my team. I like my people. We have a pretty good ethos. And everyone, like, we don't just play this one game together. We play other games together. We're fucking around. We're dicking around. We're memeing. We're like, fuck this guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck this guy. Like, who the fuck cares? So, and in a big alliance, it's just not the same. Like, there's different expectations. People are in it for different reasons, as you know, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I just want, like, when we take migrations, I'm not going to take in 100 people, bro. I might take in 20 max. Because, I want people to like each other and slowly build it over time. Because I've seen it both ways. In Rise of Kingdoms, I saw people take in, like, fucking 200, 300 people at the same time. They lose a season, and then they lose 200, 300 people at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not for me.
Have you guys ever played the game where you got, like, what you call your merry men, like your, like, good group of people, and, like, maybe you'll hop in and, like, y'all do something coordinated together, and then you're like, oh, I'm in a big alliance, and, like, that aspect in which you're talking about kind of taken away from it?
I think there's a little bit of that. I think it's all a question of what do you personally want and what are the expectations of your team? Like, if my team said to me, guys, we want to be the #1 alliance as defined by what in this game? We want to be number one in that. Then I would say, well, let's go for it. But to me, I'm not throwing shade. I'm just telling you, for me personally, being number one is like winning, but having fun. That's why our model is like work together and have fun. Because I don't see the point of like playing like super hardcore and it's not fun. It's a game. You know what I mean? Like we want to be the strongest alliance that's active, that works with each other and have fun. And that could be our alliance is 11 billion. That could be our alliance is 18 billion. That could be our alliance at 8 billion. Like, I don't fucking care, to be honest. Like, it's just a number. So if people are having fun and we got good ethos and people like each other, I don't really see like the pride behind being like a top 10 alliance. I mean, kudos to those that can successfully run it, because God knows how fucking hard that is. So like full respect. I know it's hard. Being R4, R5 with Big Kingdom, man, that's like I already make too much money and I don't want to do something that pays no money and has all the downside. Like, fuck that, bro. Like, for real. Like, fuck that. Like, I'm not signing up for that shit. Fuck that.
For your alliance, do you like what kind of structure do you guys got set up for your leadership?
What do you mean for that? Like what?
Like
I can answer the question, but I want to answer your question.
Yeah. So for example, there's some people that have like a kind of like a council. Like they'll have like their 10 R4s or whatever, but they'll have like a set group of like 4 or 5 people that ultimately end up making all the decisions. Or do you run a dictatorship? Because some people are like, nah, why would I run? He's gonna run it.
Putin, bro. I am actually Putin IRL.
Oh shit!
Fucking Neff is Kim Jong Un. That's why I said we're not that different from each other.
Head of departments,
bro. Fucking Neff is gonna sue me now. Holy shit! No, for real. Here I'll operate with you. I'll say a few things. They're not perfect, right? And I come with the perspective that because I had played Rise of Kingdoms, I generally know what works, what doesn't work, and what risks to take and what risks not to take, and just general principles around games like this. So that's the perspective, if you will. And of course, I will plan out the details with everything, like building, diplomacy. I'll make a bunch of recommendations. And then what I'll say to others is, what do you guys think? How can we be better? Not only will I communicate with R4s, there's basically 4 tiers to our alliance. R4s obviously are privy to the immediate set of information. I actually don't tell our broad alliance much, if anything. Because, in games like this, like people, what's the point of spying? But they're spies. People spy and they leak shit. And I'm not all about that. So I tell my immediate R4s, and then I test people. I test with information sharing with a certain set of people, and I see what information gets out. And the more that I notice things that get out, the smaller that group becomes. So I narrowcast very, very little information to a certain set of R4s, and me, obviously. I'll include a lot of our, shall I say, invested players in the kingdom. That could be widely defined, right? That could be certainly power, but power isn't, be all end all. It's really power, trust, and activity. Players that have power, trust, and activity, I care about their opinion, because whatever I decide, if you're active and you have power, and I want your opinion, because ultimately, like, we're gonna be dealing with the same shit, right? Like, you're gonna play like 12 hours with me. I'm not in it to make your life miserable, and so we're gonna have fun together, right? So I test a group of people who potentially could be in a decision-making spot or be in a position of influence, in the sense that they are in a position to be privy to what is essentially confidential information, but one that could potentially influence the execution thereof. And so I basically take in a lot of input. And what I do is one of two things. One, I define what I try to do. And then 2, I take in what other people's recommendations are, and I'll give feedback. Some of it is intentionally meant to teach others so that they know, right? Like for future decisions, we should consider these parameters, right? And so when other players, they think about the next steps to take, they understand, well, shit, I recommended this last time, but why other people thought this way, then the reason was this, so therefore I'll change and alter my behavior in the future, in future states, right? And so that process is clearly iterative, and there's some people that obviously like that, some people don't like it, and we constantly work people in and out. So to answer your question directly, it's a bit amorphous, but it's a, I set the agenda, I set the general direction of roughly where we're going to go. I let other people debate it, and I communicate the decision to a very small set of group of people. If someone tells me something is a really god awful fucking idea, which hasn't happened yet, but let's presume that happens.
Yeah.
I'll go with them. Like, I agree with you. We'll try it. It's okay, but we'll go for it. But so that's on tactics. I'll just say one final thing. Rewards, okay? Like rewards, strongest lords, things like that. It's non-negotiable. It will be proportional to contribution. I am not about giving rewards to people who don't do jack shit. I am not about favoritism. I'm all about activity. I will supply and buy bundles for people who fight for me in war. I will supply anything, everything for people who are helpful for the greater good, not for themselves. That's one important ethos of the team. Sorry, that was a little bit of a rant, but it is what it is. It's a complicated project. It's a complicated question, and you asked a good question.
No, for sure. I mean, and it, based off your answer, it definitely sounds like you have some IRL experience with how to manage people. That's not something like just like your average person with no leadership skills of managing people have. But yeah, you answered the question too. Someone was asking if you help T4 players to get T5. So he answered that, guys. So I mean, do you want to elaborate on that more? What'd you say?
Look, I mean, like I'm not. Look, my. Again, I sort of set the principles, right? The principles of this alliance, which is why we codify exactly what we put in our alliance description. We want to play together and have fun. Like, play together and have fun, regardless. And I don't want money to be a gating factor for fun. Imagine if you're at a bar and all your friends were getting piss-ass drunk, and you're the guy in the corner drinking water. Like, how fun is that? Like, if you're the guy that's drinking water, you ain't having fun, right?
That's the DD right there.
Real talk. That's the truth. Like, I haven't met any, unless you're a designated driver, in which case you're fucked. But that's real talk. That's the truth, right? Like, and to be honest, we all come from different economic paths in life, and I'm of a believer that goodwill in one life or in a moment period of time will be paid forward in a future period of time. And if someone tells me that they love the game and I can see it clearly in their activity, and by this point, to be honest, you've been playing this game for 3-4 seasons, and if you're a T4 player and free to play, there's a lot of shit that could have fucking gone wrong, and you could have quit the game. Because you know what I mean? Like, how many times do you see like T4 players, you know what I mean, they just quit because they're like they're stuck at a point, right? And then like it's game over for them. They can quite easily because they got nothing invested, right?
Yeah.
Now, as a matter of principle, I don't want, as with most things that I deal with in life, I don't want money to be an obstacle to someone's personal enjoyment, especially if I believe this said individual is someone that I value. And by value, I mean someone who is who contributes to what we're aiming to accomplish, who's a good person, right? Because there's a lot of fuckheads who are like in it for the wrong reasons, right? Let's be real about that, right?
That's true.
Who are in it for the right reasons, who are like good for a community, and you know what, like I love you, I like you, I want you to have fun, and just put in the time and help. And money for me, all else equal, is probably worth less to me than it is to you. Not you as in guns, but I'm just saying broadly speaking. And it is what it is, and I want you to have fun. I want us all to have fun as a team. I don't want this to be like, oh, fuck, I can't get that artifact, and I can't do this. No, I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. But I'm
Sheesh.
not gonna, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna
A
make
few
it.
people in chat. A few people in chat were like, "Yep, I'm applying."
You know what?
to
The reason.
Lies of
Well, that's the reason why I don't let. This is the reason why I only let 15, 20 people in, and it's only through word of mouth. If I know you through somebody, you're more likely to get in, and I'm more willing to take in like a 45 million power player who is active, who is a good member of the community, who is in it for the right reasons. Or if you're like a 200 million power player who I know you're going to spend and I'm not going to have to like fucking babysit you, right? You know what I mean? Like
Cookie Monster is here for the right reason, just so you're aware.
You know what I mean? Like if you're in it for the right reasons and we're chilling, we're all having fun and I'll be honest, just so you guys know, I interview a lot of people through my line of work. I don't interview people, but it just happens to be a byproduct of what I do. I can really quickly tell if you're lying, you're a faker, or just doing something to curry favor. Like I see that shit through like really quickly. So there's no pretending. That's the worst. If you pretend, that's the worst. You're fucked if you pretend and I catch you pretending.
What if you just want to have fun?
Go wild, my dude. But anyway, that's my general ethos, and we'll see. I mean, you know, there were other people like there's some crazy shit I've heard in this game, man. Like, I'm not this crazy. I'm not, and again, I don't think this is Noir, and so I also don't know anything about Noir, and like sure as hell I'm not throwing shade. I'm just saying what I know about other alliances. There's like other alliances that fucking pay people to show up for war. Like there's literally
true.
people who
I have heard that.
There's literally people who are like, you're the
No one even asked me what alliance I was in. I feel so hurt.
I don't know anyone in this game, so I'm not intentionally hurting anybody. I'm just telling you what I know from shall I say sources who are close to the situation, right? And personally, I can see the intent, but I don't see the point. You know what I mean? But that's what happens in this game. Like this shit happens, and so it is what it is. People choose different method, and I don't know. It's just the game. Just the game. Just the game.
All right, so what? I'm curious, right? I know you have everything fucking maxed, but what?
I don't. I'm a pleb,
What?
please. Come on, Gun, be nice.
yeah,
Stop
okay.
fucking teasing me, dude.
yeah, okay. So, all right, okay, guys. If you guys didn't know, he's 680 million power. He's free to play. He's just really good at min maxing, right? As you guys can tell by his answers, very detailed, right? So that's how he plays Call of Dragons. You know, min maxes. He does his sports.
There it is.
Very articulated.
There it is. Every day. Thank you for the shout out, bro. I was looking for it.
All right,
that made my day. Like I think I'm just gonna. I can call tomorrow off. I'm not going to work anymore tomorrow.
There you go.
Like an intro to a podcast. It's like
take the day off on me,
700
bro.
million.
Easy. What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna tell you. So like I'm sure some devs are probably gonna watch this. Like if you had one, maybe two things that you would like to see changed in the game, like what are some things that you would suggest? Because I mean, you have experienced Rise of Kingdoms and other games. So it's like, what are your thoughts on that?
Look, whatever I'm going to say is bound to be unfair for someone, right? Because what I would want to see change may not be necessarily what is the best for the game or for the broad population or period. That's the truth, right? Because like we have different agendas. I'm not saying we're playing two different games. We are kind of playing a little bit two different games, right? As I sort of said, there's a little bit of a nonlinear power curve. My only hope in the future is essentially one thing. And I think we can all more or less agree to this. Actually, two things. One, don't be fucking greedy. Don't be greedy. If you're a dev, don't be greedy because players see through it. The big players all see through it. Don't be greedy. And then 2, hear what the community says. Don't just rely on like a few content creators and whatever. I'm not throwing shade at Guns. I'm just saying like
Hey, none taken.
take in the feedback of the community and recalibrate frequently. If something sucks, like admit something sucks. The good thing about this game is like nothing is defined. The only thing that's defined are artifacts, commanders, and your troops. That's it. Nothing else is defined. Obviously, maybe a type of troops, right? Like there's nothing that's defined, right? Because it's just artifacts, commanders, troops, city themes. And city themes, honestly, is more marginal, slightly more cosmetic. But it's the type of troops, commanders, artifacts that more or less define the meta.
Has the RNG changed throughout like the duration, like with the artifacts? So at one point it was worth investing in, but the RNG, man, it dropped like very poorly. Like,
so I honestly, again, this is what I say. There's some things that I don't have great perspective over. That's one of the things I don't have great perspective over, and frankly, I am not in a position to say it's one way or the other. To be honest, because and I don't want to come off as naive either, but frankly, it hasn't been something I've been focused on. I'm just saying there's general principles in the sense that game developers made this game to make money. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
But game developers at times get too fucking greedy. A la Rise of Kingdoms. You build too many layers in the game and people fucking hate it. You can never catch up. People are spending way too much money.
Crystal
and
Tech.
you don't and then you don't ever create sufficient new players versus those that are burning out. And that's how a game dies, right? So don't get too greedy, first and foremost. Second is to adapt and respond to what the community wants as broadly defined as possible. That is reasonable from a revenue standpoint, but appeases a player base. Let me give you an example of that. Let me give you an example, because examples are powerful. Now, I would say, and this is more in the camp of innovation, and not innovation, but evolution, rather than monetization, if you will. Like personally, I find this whole army group thing like very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. because
a lot of question marks right now.
Because effectively it changes the meta of the game. You're not doing the same thing. It's encouraging you to do something differently this season than the last 4 or 5 seasons that you played. Very differently. Very, very differently. And if it proves out to be the case, and none of us really know, there's a lot of details to this shit, at which I am not going to reveal the details thereof. And of course, I'm sure people and motherfuckers are going to be spamming admin question mark in chat. I would too. There's a lot of details that we don't know, but the reality is the army group structure changes the whole meta of this game. And why is it relevant? It's relevant for 2 or 3 things. One, you would have said, and if you actually watch most KVKs, and Noir doesn't have this problem, but I have the luxury of watching most KVKs. Most KVKs do not have enough infantry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying by just the sheer number of KVKs, not like Noir versus your next number 2 alliance. Like you guys have a lot of infantry. Let's be real. I watched you guys. Man, my fucking iPad, like almost melted.
Is that what you play on?
For real.
Is that what you play on an iPad?
Though.
No. I play on my PC. I play on my PC because I have 2 accounts. I play on my PC and my iPad at the same time. I play 2 accounts at the same time.
Oh, nice.
So, like, most kingdoms don't have enough infantry. Most kingdoms have no cav. If you haven't tried, and I think Guns, you made a video about this, I think it was like a month ago, where you're talking about the number 1 merit scorer in your kingdom. He was a cav player. Now, I want you to wrap your imagination around 2 alliances, 20 fully maxed 20 fully maxed Tobin and marches out on the field with unyielding rush, charging at a Mage alliance. Guess what happens to that Mage alliance? With 1.5 million troops per march, so that's 30 million cavalry hitting one Mage march at 300k. Guess what happens to that Mage march?
Absolutely obliterated. I've seen it happen.
You're
like,
probably losing like 90% of your troops.
we played against BXS and they had like surprisingly like so many Cav mains in their alliance. They had at least like 10 guys that were constantly running around with 5 marches, and bro, they were just T5 marches were just at the blink of an eye just gone.
So I play everything because my sole objective is to make, if you fight me, my sole objective is to make you run out of troops very fast. So you kill something that's like infantry or archer, I'm sending calves at you. You kill my calves, I send my archers at you. Eventually, I know you're going to run out of troops before I do. But one thing that we know from testing, and obviously you played this and you saw this at a very, very high-end level, is calves are good for one purpose. Actually, two purposes. And post-nerf, what's changed, it's changed a little bit up to this season, which is the size of army groups plus the benefit of march speed via seasonal talents, plus essentially what's the now unyielding rush. You know, if you think about it, it's, 5 marches in one army group, 300k max. That's 1.5 million. You can have 10 army groups in one alliance. That's 15 million. Most alliances have essentially, most kingdoms essentially have 2 or 3 shells, right? And if you're in a super active kingdom, I mean, just imagine you had 30 rallies of fucking Goresh Skogul on the field with 1.5 million marches each. Just imagine 45 million T5 infantry running at you. If you don't have 45 infantry to back it up, you're kind of dead. So the implication is obviously Mage and Archer meta this season is more or less dead. That's interesting innovation, actually, in my opinion. And did that take spending? No. It took essentially feedback from the devs, which essentially said Kaz were fucking useless for the most part. They were. Like, you're feeding merits as Cav. Unless you're like hyper pay to win player, like you're not gonna sustain Cav. Like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah.
If you're a free to play, there's just like, it's not happening. Like, it's a fucking dream and fantasy, right? And so they took that feedback and they made it something useful. And we'll see what this. I mean, obviously, I'm speculating, right? And clearly, at this point, no one's actually unlocked it. And there are specific strategies in relation to this to consider in the future. And I would be shocked if people didn't test it to see if it works. Once we can, I guess, unlock it. I don't know. What is it? 2 days? Something like that? No, 12 hours?
Yeah,
12
probably
hours?
sooner than that. Yeah. So
12 hours? So, like, I'd be interested to see how Noir plays with that, right? Because I think long range, my personal bias, I think long range warfare is a bit of a bait this season. It looks good on paper, but if you look at the incentives that they're throwing at you, there's essentially no benefit to long range warfare. It doesn't do shit for you. And then actually, I've seen videos on this, which is not really sensible in my view. The value of Danfel and Magro is not in the value of Danfel and Magro. It's actually the artifact. That's actually the real value. That's actually the real value. The artifact is the real
that shit
value.
looks fun to use too, though. Like just straight body. You're straight bodying them, dude. Just
Use it in Roost of War because the truth is, like, how many times do you get stuck on a bridge or a ramp? Answer: a lot.
Yeah.
For me, I'm not Noir, so I get stuck on a ramp. Okay, that's the truth. you get stuck on a ramp and you're like, I can't get out of this. Fuck, I just dropped my phone. You're just like, I can't, get off this ramp. That's the value of this artifact. And we'll see. I mean, this is going to be an interesting season. Interesting season for us. And I don't know. I mean, it's probably 50-50 for us, but we'll make sure we have fun.
No, yeah, like one of the Face of Blade, by the way, is like in love with you right now, talking about fucking calves because he's a Cav main. And
it's the truth. It's the truth. I mean, it's just the numbers, bro.
It's true, yeah. I know I've talked to a few Cav mains, like they're planning on being leaders of one of the army groups, and then their other 4 marches running their Cavs with it as well.
It's fucking broken. So, I mean, we'll see how it plays. We'll see, obviously.
It's very a Gorish Skogul 1.5 million in there is gonna go fucking insane, dude.
The only downside is
there's so much counter damage, dude.
The only downside to an army group is you do have obviously fewer legions on the field as a result. And so it does frankly come down to purely activity. And actually the meta is, I'm giving away some secrets here, in ROK, the meta at one point became the farm meta, where a rally leader would start a rally and no one would actually fill the rally because it would be the farms that fill the rally. And the strongest players didn't lose any troops. It was the farms, which they didn't give a shit, right?
Yeah.
This is essentially the same thing. This is the farm meta. Now, our opponents happen to be Korean players who have a lot of quote-unquote farms. I'm using quotes liberally here. But it is what it is. Let's just call it is what it is. Quote-unquote farms. Okay? And if you utilize it correctly, technically, if you have a lot of farms, you can have essentially, like, especially big kingdoms, you can probably have 30, 40 army groups just filled with farms. And up to this point, you would have said having a lot of, like, we kick a lot of farms out of our kingdom because we just don't want dead power. Like right now, if you look at our alliance, we only have 170 something members out of 200, and that's deliberate. Like we don't have that many farms, so that's the trade-off. It's like you find someone that has a lot of quote-unquote farms, they can have like 30 army groups, and you're kind of fucked, right? Like you can't beat that. Honestly, it's also a way, if you think about it in detail, for someone to deal with a garrison issue, right? Because I'm sure you've rallied a siege bastion and it fucking takes like an eternity. The ROK meta was never about rallies that would last eternity. The ROK meta actually was ultimately about large swarms of troops swarming towers when it was below a certain level of health. This game is not going to be that different. So imagine, and remember, the maximum number of units that you can swarm in an object is 10. So if you have a rally and 9 army groups swarming an objective, that is essentially, 12.5 million plus a rally hitting one objective? Think about that.
It's going to be nuts, bro. That's what I've been trying to tell people. Like, if people are like, nah, army groups they're not going to be that good. I'm like, bro, how can you say that? You're literally controlling a fucking rally of infantry or calves. Like, it is insane. Because, I mean, one of the problems that you'll see in some skirmish lines, like, infantry aren't being properly used. You'll see, like, one go in by itself and just get absolutely obliterated, instead of like an organized like 5 to 7 tanks going up at a time. A lot of the noir war leads do pretty good on that. Like, all right, just another 5 or 7, like not all the infantry go push up. And now with the freaking army groups, it's going to be even easier to kind of manage that in. Like, all right, first army group go in or two. Like, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts.
Exactly.
On that note, are you the war lead for your alliance or?
Of course, man.
Okay.
Of course. Definitely.
I know there's some whales that just fucking don't like to deal with any kind of managing or anything like that. They just like to sign on and just fucking kill shit. So
No, I mean, put it this way. I'm of this general view. If someone is, this is a general view in life. If someone is better at something than you are, you should let them do it. Right? That's the truth.
yeah.
Like, why go pick up your McDonald's when you can pay $3 for Uber Eats to do it? Right? Like, why? If someone can be a better war lead than I can, they should be the war lead. But for now, I'm the war lead. And but honestly, part of it is again, I'm sure you can appreciate, we are still a relatively young kingdom. Like, we're 314. Like, we're not that old of a kingdom. We're not even a year. And honestly, if you're dealing with situations like that, not many players actually have played games like this, right? Like I'm an OG, quote unquote OG guy from ROK days, so like I've dealt with this. I know how to do all the markers, call shots, call movement, call when to push, call when to back, so on and so forth. Like, I've done that many times. So it's a learning experience for most. But what I try to do is I try to teach people these are the principles that you need to understand when you're calling shots in war, which is location, timing, and when to advance and when to pull back. Like, that's it. Like, it's not a hard game. It's not hard, but you got to be communicative and you have to be able to think quickly under pressure, which it is what it is.
Dragonflame says 600 million. You think he's a barbershop of the alliance? Of course, he's the war leader. I mean, guys, I know some of you guys might say, of course, he's going to be the war lead, but I'm sure even he can attest. Like, it's not exactly. Yeah.
Like, I played him many times. Like, I played with like really good rally leaders back in ROK days, and they maybe say like 5 or 6 words in like a 2-hour war.
Nah, I personally like when war leads are like very active with their callings. On top of that, it keeps people engaged, right? When you're on fucking hour 30 and your war lead's not saying shit and you're playing with one eye open, like, it's all part of like, kind of just the vibes and getting people going as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I can say at least for Noir, like it's been pretty good. There was one time where it was like 3 a.m. that no one was saying nothing, but I mean that's kind of expected when everyone's been up for 30 plus hours at a time.
That's an opportunity for you, my man. Like, this is when you step up and be like, "Yo, I'm live on YouTube, fuckers. Listen to me."
Yeah, hell no. For the first
All right,
year,
Oh.
go ahead.
I was gonna say, on that note, I do have to hop. I said 15 minutes. It turned out to be longer than the 15 minutes.
Hey, we appreciate that.
This was very enjoyable for me. Secondarily, and probably most importantly, I like the good vibes, so keep it up. And we'll see. Maybe by the end of the season, I'll be so despondent by the fact that we lost. I'll come here crying for mommy. But we'll see.
No, yeah, I definitely appreciate your support. I mean, for the stream and in the game, bro, because you know what I mean. It's huge. On top of that, you're a very chill guy. I've dealt with other whales in the past that I personally wouldn't talk to because they're fucking assholes. But I mean, even the chat has been saying like, "Damn, this guy's super chill." So appreciate you. I appreciate you giving us the time.
I just don't know.
During your business trip too.
Yeah, I'm good. No, I appreciate it. We're pretty chill. Obviously, during war shit gets heated, but it is what it is. This game. At the end of the day, guys, it's a game. Show up, play, have fun, spend money. Just chill. It's just a fucking game. It's just a game.
For sure.
All right, bro.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. Take care.
Have a good rest of your stream. Peace.
All right, our guy YY came in. That was a good chat, man. That was a good chat. He's actually, I've spoken to some other whales in Rise of Kingdoms in the past, but never in like a YouTube kind of. I just gave my notice to Saturo. Oh damn! Nah, Saturo's a savage himself. I like Saturo. He's super chill, very supportive of the stream. But just to end this recording, guys, I hope that you guys enjoyed that interview. Actually, that was actually my first like official like voice interview. I'm not really a fan of doing interviews because I have to be able to vibe with the person. So, you know, when YY said that he was down to do the interview, I kind of rolled the dice because I'm like, man, this can go bad or really good, right? Because everyone, you kind of vibe with people different, and that definitely wasn't the case with YY. I always love being in the Discord and just talking with people. I don't like to think of it of like, you know, going forward, if anyone, whether you're an R5, a top fighter, an R4, if I end up doing like another interview, I don't like to think about it as an interview, bro. We're just having a conversation. That's kind of like the environment that like I like to do. I mean, as you can tell, like I didn't have any like list of notes or whatever. You guys were actively talking in the chat. So I mean, if you guys enjoyed this, let me know in the comment section below who else you guys would want me to talk to, and we can try to arrange it. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of them, but if the vibe is right, we can try to make it happen. All right, guys. I hope that you guys enjoyed the video. If you enjoyed the video, make sure you drop a like on the video. Definitely helps the channel out. If you're enjoying this content, make sure you hit that sub button, turn that bell notification so you don't miss out on any of the content. That's going to be it for this one, guys. Until next time, it's your boy Guns, and I'm out. Peace. All right, guys. That's it for the recording. We're still streaming. Guys. All right, so one of the things that I'm gonna be doing right now, I'm trying to gauge it right now, guys. What do you guys think? I wasn't being as active in the chat. I saw what a lot of you guys were saying, but you know, obviously I was like mid conversation with YY, so you know, didn't want to really interrupt. Some of you guys were acting kind of crazy in the chat, bro. Freaking D-ball was letting loose in the chat. Strange. Appreciate you retracting some of the messages. I appreciate you guys. Let's see. Danfel going to be an all-around good commander, a must pull, or focus Goresh and Skogul, since Magro is out of the question for me. For us to yep. Mommy guns. Ask him about pets? No. Very interesting conversation. Pleasure to learn more about YY. Best of luck this season. Beans, are you playing against YY? Sup, Guns with the fat buns. We got our boy Meow Meow. What's good, bro? How'd your pulls go? So I did the 200. And the reason why I went with the 200 is because next week, more than likely, okay, are we going to get all Danfels? Was that an only Danfel wheel, or could you pick, or was it the melees? Oh, interesting. It was actually the ringed wheel, but Danfel was available. That's nice. So hopefully by the time the wheel comes around, we can get it again. But to answer your question, Meower, and I'm sure you guys know who Meower is, right? But if you don't know, he's also another good content creator, guys. You can literally click on his profile and check him out. But let's see. It should say up here on the top. 110. I got 110 from someone in the chat said they got 145, bro. 145 is insane. I can hear Guns clicking on passports to go join YY as he talks. I mean, YY is cool, you know. Like if I was ever thinking about leaving Noir, you know, yeah. I mean, he's an option. My boy Captain Cod, he's an option, right? All these guys, like I like surrounding myself with just dedicated players like that too, you know. And you know, there's not that many people that you'll find that also help others out, you know, so that also says a lot about him, that he's willing to help out other people as well. I mean, as you guys saw, like he's been more than generous and gifting the chance. Yo, as I'm talking about generosity, our boy Easy drops the 10 gifted freaking subs or memberships, I should say. Damn, bro. Damn. Yeah, we appreciate you, bro. That's crazy. Drop some Guanwin hearts in the chat. Drop some Guanwin hearts in the chat. Hawktua. Appreciate you, Easy. Guys, our guy Easy dropped a sub on me on Twitch earlier, dude. We had 3 viewers on Twitch and Easy came in and dropped in a sub. I appreciate you, bro. Much love. Meower, how many pulls did you get? Much love, bro. Huge. Appreciate it. Meower has a YouTube question mark? Nice, yeah, okay, basically. Yeah, dude, Meower's a Cav main like you are. Haven't you seen his recent video? He said he's Cav main. Go awaken Danfel. Like, what? No way. All that gifts and you still don't have... Hey, some of you guys are professional membership dodgers, dude. I mean, we're up to what? 3.4k subscribers? I mean, supposedly, it was saying that whenever you gift a membership, it's going to people that are being active in the chat and their time watched, which I don't think it's true because I'm very familiar with those of you guys that regularly show up here. So I don't think that algorithm is pretty accurate. I think it's random. $200, sheesh. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think Stan gifted like 20. Like it's been crazy, bro. We've been getting a lot of love. I appreciate it. You know what's crazy too is like there's times that I'm like, I don't know if I should stream, but I'm like, you know what? If there's something that we can have, like for example, just like Danfel, I kind of want to test him out, but I don't want to use him until he's actually 5/5, dude. Until he's actually 5/5. Right, because this 20% damage taken reduction is massive for the tankiness of the march itself. Because you think about it, right? Maddie with also that 20% added on there, like it's gonna go insane, dude. Let's see, 8% more damage taken from target damage taken bonus. I mean, dude, these are insane. Yeah, once we get this to 5/5, so by the time we do our next wheel, then we'll start him up and we'll do our own little testings at, you know, at the 5/5 level, which I think is, you know, pretty attainable for a lot of people. You get a free sub every month. Nice, dude. Hi, I'm running 3 mage marches, Lilia Thea, Waldir Valen, and now I'm working on Bert Tohar. 5511 Bert and 5111 Tohar. Should I focus on Tohar and awaken him first? No. I would say go with Bert first because Bert has more versatility. For example, you can run Bert with Thea and it's up there in merits with Bert Tohar. And you can still run the orb depending on what your spend level is, right? If your spend level is like, you know, about mid spend and above, yeah, I would say go for Tohar too, but I would say work on Bertrand first. Yo, Jerry with the sub. Holy crap, bro. Holy crap. Appreciate that sub. Glad you're enjoying the content. Our guy Teddy, 4 months. 4 months. Nah, all 4 months have been gifted, chatting and watching works. Oh, okay. Nice, bro. Nice. Appreciate you, Teddy. Appreciate that 4 months. And wait, you said all your 4 months have been gifted? Really? Hey, I appreciate being active, man. I appreciate being active in the chat, bro. Much love. Like I said, guys, like when it comes to the channel, like, and I really do mean this, right? I'm not just trying to blow smoke up your guys' hoo-ha, right? But I really do mean it. Like every single person plays a role in the success of the channel, right? Because like I said, without you guys, I would literally be talking to the screen. I did that this morning towards the end of my Twitch stream. I don't think anyone I think there's like 2 people there, but they might have just been AFK, and I was legit just like talking to the screen. You know what I mean? So it was like, I was like, all right. So, you know, I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out, man. Much love. Do you think you will make an updated S2 guide or rundown, since there's a lot of new additions and all guilds, all builds are outdated? I do need to make more guides. They do feel a bit repetitive, but it's good to see them, right? Because not everyone takes the time to go through a content creator's, to go through a content. One second, guys. My wife's calling me. What's up, wife? What's up? Streaming? You think so? Where you at? Oh, you need me to pick you up? Oh shit, that's right. Okay. You did good, bruh. You did good. Don't put that energy out there. Chat, my wife just had her chapter test. Just one of them, babe? That's good. I'm sure you did well, babe. You always... No, yeah, you did. Depends on how bad you did. Isn't it too late to drop it? Or do you still get a W for withdrawing instead of, like, dropping out? Alrighty. Let me know what time you get out of your lab. Me too. I don't know. Ahí te remato, soy ahorita en stream. Alright. Love you. Alright. Guns, the archer. Sorry about that, guys. I only answer the phone when the wife is calling me or it's work related, so sorry about that. Whip, you shouldn't have used all those stars. He's good at 5511. I think that's like the main bread and butter, yeah. I think that's the main bread and butter. Dude, I'm telling you, like, Danfel Magro, like, I don't think they're gonna get as many merits, but they are gonna be really good, bro. I still haven't doubled down on a setup. I still haven't doubled down on a setup yet. But we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing, man. We'll see what we end up doing. I think Holkston put one out recently for Danfel and Magro. I don't know if he runs tanks like that normally, and I'm sure he has good advice, right? But normally for me, I look at people that are like tank mains. For example, like a lot of my builds come from our guy Stretch, and a few other people. Guns the Archer is gonna rule, dude. I still haven't full scented on it, bro. If you guys look at my season talents, I still haven't picked it. Should spend money on Forge of Light. I mean, I wouldn't say you should spend money, right? Because we all work very hard for our money. So I don't want to just be like, yeah, you should spend your money, right? But I would say if it fits your budget, right? It's not financial advice, but if it fits your budget, yeah, the Forge of Light is pretty good. And it depends on, you know, what you're maining. It depends on your spend level, right? Depending on your spend level, you know, I would tell you to go for specific artifacts. But what I will say though, is there are some pretty good alternatives without having to spend the bag for every single artifact known to man. You know what I mean? So that definitely plays a part. Victor, what a Forge of Light were you thinking? Are you mage main? Or like what unit type do you main, bro? Chat, what season talents are you guys using? Are you guys going for long range? Are you guys going mage and archer? Okay. I would say for mages, the best one is Infernal Flame for your Lilia. Because, I mean, Lilia has a long life ahead of her. And on top of that, Infernal Flame is just more of a merit printer than the orb. The orb is stronger technically in terms of damage. However, it doesn't really generate you merits, right? Because artifacts don't get you merits. The only way that artifacts get you merits, it's through their passives, right? And that's the bread and butter right there, right? So if you look at the Infernal Flame, if I had to choose one artifact, it would be that one. The Infernal Flame, right? Because it gives you the passive of additional attack percentage. And then for the archers, dude, I would say if you're trying to save money and have like and still have like good bang for your buck, just even the Heart of Kamasi alone is really good for Mag 8, dude. And I think that's one of the best artifacts for freaking archers because it does so well. Yeah, and it's a freaking, like, most people like that spend like even low to mid spend have like a decent Heart of Kamasi, if not maxed. So that would be my one of my recommendations as far as that. But if you had to go for a Forge of Light for artifacts, the thing with the Gilded Crossbow, it's good. However, the Heart of Kamasi is also a really good alternative. So, like, in terms of like how much more value are you getting? It's kind of hard to justify it, but it is good though, right? Especially for raids. The spear is really good, right? Because it has the defense break, right? It has the defense break. So, yeah, I think if I had to choose from all of those, I would go with the spear. From all all of those, I would go with the spear. I'm going to long range archers. However, Exemplar is looking really good. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I think that's one of the videos that I'm gonna do next. Is gonna be on what season talents am I going for? And those of you guys that have been in the stream quite regularly, you know that I'm thinking about going down battle acuity for long range warfare, and then over here to the 5%. However, the other part of me as a main mage player makes me want to go field morale, right? Makes me want to go field morale to get that additional 10% attack for my mages. But the problem with this is that there's not, like, if I had 5 solid mages, like they're all amazing mages, I'd probably for sure go for field morale. But as far as mages goes, there's like 3 right now, so it's like so I might just go with long range. Part of me wants to go field morale for the testing, right, of just being a main mage player and then switching over to long range. What do you guys think about that? So, what do you guys think about that? I mean, look, Exemplar takes a while too, though. Oh shit, I didn't even read that part. Exemplar cannot be casted again for 1 hour. After casting, Exemplar cannot... Oh, yeah, nope. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Well, every hour? Nah. After activating the talent Exemplar, you cast Exemplar by selecting one of your legions on the map and tapping the corresponding button. I just realized, just right now, that it has a 1 hour cooldown. Yeah, no thanks, bro. Yeah, no thanks. I think it's good for for some people to run. I mean, what do you guys think, chat? I think if you're main mage, that you just go with that and call it good. You know, the hardest one is pretty good. Maybe you do go with that if you're in main mage still. I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? I'm curious to see what you guys think. Let's see. The only thing with Exemplar is that it might be usable from farm accounts. Okay, that's the big question, right? That is one of the big things that are in question. Is it good with freaking? Okay, I need a build to get this extra season talent. I'm getting close with this one. That's giving me 2. Yeah. Let's see here. Go for long range warfare. 15-minute uptime, 45-minute downtime. I mean, it's technically an hour downtime, right? Because of the cooldown. What's up?
Mama.
Oh, I get what you mean, Kultur. Yeah, she is.
Oh, because I'm at work.
Yeah, she's on Monday she stays late. Can you bring me an energy drink, please, Mama?
Yeah.
Thank you. What do you mean, dude? You are in ward 24/7. You can use Exemplar 24 times a day. That is true. That is true. And I do feel like as a main mage, like that's where you're gonna get a lot of damage from. I feel like you are gonna get a lot of damage from that. But then again, it's like if I go for the main mage route, right? Do I have a main mage? Oh yeah, no, I think I ended up switching it. So let's just say in theory I was gonna go with Exemplar. Right? And we were gonna go with 4 ranged, and then my tank, right? Yeah. Ultimately, this is kind of what it would look like. Ultimately, this was what it would look like. Either Waldir Valen, but I'm thinking about trying this out too. Right. Obviously, if I'm doing a 5 bomb, it's different. You guys have seen my video for that, but I'm thinking about this could potentially be a good route right here. If I was gonna go all mages, right? So like my top DPS ones, Celestial, and then whichever one gets the least amount of merits, I'll just put a Vestal on it. It'd be interesting to see though what we end up doing, because I do have a 5 bomb setup. You guys have seen the video on that one, right? Where I end up putting Waldir, Valen, and then Tara and Indis as my support march, right? But if I was going with like all 5 bomb, yeah, it would be Waldir, Valen, right? With Phoenix Eye, and then in this Tara with my T4 units, because you guys know that I train T4 units. Like, I'm ready for war, bro. I'm ready for crazy long wars. Thank you, Mama.
Welcome.
I think for smaller players like myself, Exemplar might be the play, so when we run out of troops, we can still contribute to the T5 war efforts. I see what you mean. Yeah. Can I get a spark notes on Danny Boy? Is he worth it? I think he's worth it. I think if it fits your budget and you normally spend wheels anyways, I think he's worth leveling up. I do plan on awakening Danfel. I mean, just to give you an idea of how good he is. So Maddie Hosk Awaken lost to a Maddie Danfel 5422, right? Just to kind of give you an idea of how good Danfel really is going to be. On top of that, he can be flexed with Cavs, which is huge for Tournament of Champions. Some of you guys saw earlier that I was using Mage for my Cavs. So it's like sometimes even a triple setup would be crazy. But let's see. Rats, I'm free to play. Looks like I'll wait. Yeah, sure, Jern, didn't someone say in World Chat that you maxed out the artifact from Riches of the Forest? That was cap, right? No way you did that. You don't buff your troops, you buff alliance troops. Only one of your march gets the debuff, or two if you get the next skill. You sure about that? Let's see, select one of your legions on the map as a target. After a short charge of 5 surrounding alliance legions. Does it let you click on it? Gain 10% attack for 15 minutes. This does not apply to legions in a rally or garrison. When alliance legions with exemplar buff obtain merits. Okay, we know that part. Yeah, I mean, it says surrounding alliance legions. It doesn't say anything about it charges up your own. So that's kind of an L. So yeah, I don't know, dude. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Sod is it was Sod? Your lips, your thighs, they got me hypnotized. Oh yeah, let's check out the shirt, guys. This has to be one of my favorite shirts. Todd did it? Dude, it's insane for that. That's like next level Degen shit right there, bro. That's like next level Degen shit. What?
I think $5 or like $6 for a case for.
Probably not, Maddie.
Can we go tomorrow?
Maddie, I can tell you right now, you're not gonna buy a case with $6. Talk to your mom, we can help you out. This guy awoke Danfel in 30 seconds before. Who did? Sod did? Alistair and Danfel. Sod is an ape. A guy in your alliance? That is insane, dude. Do any of these guys rock? Are you any of these guys rocking Danfel? Oh yeah, Fluffy Waffles is. He's rocking Mog Danfel with the new artifact. Starts with $6, then you unlock Lilia, then you look back and you're in a huge debt. Yep. I'd be lying to you guys if I didn't load up one of my credit cards when the game first came out. It's paid off. It's paid off, guys, but you know, some people never get out of that hole. You know, and I mean that's just kind of the nature of these games. Look at that freaking Mog Danfel putting in work, dude. That Mog Danfel is going crazy. I mean, my Mogro's only 5-1 right now. Same thing with Magro. I think you got to get it to at least 555. And look, and all of these guys are getting debuffs. Let's look at the AoE damage. Whoa, those were some crazy crits. 19k. What was that crit from? Wait, was that from the bear? Bro. Oh, that's the Danfel crit. That has to be the Danfel crit. Right? Let's look at the stats. That's a lot of units killed for a tank march, bro. What the hell? Bars, what's up, bro? Hey. Get out of there. Both of you guys. Stop running. Oh, he went triple tanks, double archer, and I think this is his defense setup. Hey, I'm working here. Yeah, let me show you guys my Mage with calves, guys. You guys are gonna love this shit. I'm actually, it's actually gonna be one of my YouTube shorts, but I'll share it with you guys here, so you can see it. I don't like going in right away, right in the beginning of Tournament of Champions. I kind of like to get passed up first, and then I go in and do it, because if I start doing it right now, I'm gonna be facing like all the top guys. I'm like, and I'm guys, I mean, I'm ranked 150th in the server, right? So I'm not in that top percentage. So for me and for a lot of us, it's a smarter play to just kind of chill, right? Let people pass you up or whatever, or other people that are not as strong as you and they pass you up. Whoa, my boy Carito's here. So many freaking crazy fighters this season. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, that gives you a chance to like just beat people in general, because right now you're not losing score when you get beat, right? You just have to make sure that you're winning consistently. So essentially that's how I'm doing it right now. It's just making sure I'm winning consistently. They did change this up a little bit. Once you get to a specific amount of points, because right now when you lose, you don't lose anything. I forget what it is. Oh, all personnel, including buildings, technology, heroes, war pets, and policies, will be carried over into Tournament of Champions. Temporary buffs will not carry over into Tournament of Champions. Heroes, city buildings, deployed legion, and certain combat related. Okay. Yeah, let me show you guys history here. And I still remember it was against Cap 1. I think I used it. No, this is the main one where it showed. 1300, you start losing points. Got you. 1300. Yeah, so one of the main things that a lot of the top Tournament of Champions players are doing is utilizing their cav marches to hit these backlines. Some of the top players are, doing some nice setups to try to avoid that. Wow, that was a big hit from that freaking Swordlands. What the fuck? But because if you can see here, like, I'm not a cav main. I did awaken one of my cav marches, right? To just so that way my cavs have at least one good march, right? But Mage fits in like a shoe, bro. Like a fucking shoe. Like, she is just insane. She absolutely just does it all, dude. Soon we will have each other in arms. Maybe a little. Right? Like, that's probably one of my biggest tips. Like, you want to be ranked high in Tournament of Champions, like, you gotta have at least 2 good cabs. You gotta have at least 2 good cabs to do the damage. And then look at this, right? 483 units killed, Mage cabs. Like, what? Theodore Bakshi, 462. These are very attainable artifacts too. Look at this. Kingslayer. Sorlin's Blade, which is really, really attainable. Hey. You guys better chill out and just get on your tablets. You guys starting to piss me off. I just noticed. Wait a minute, Reaver. I just noticed you said that. What did Reaver say? Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. Sutter, what's up, bro? What's up, Sutter? Let's see. Yeah, I haven't used any of my chances and we're in 50th. I am playing a little bit of catch up with my heroes, right? Because I do still want to make sure. And I'm not gonna lie, dude. If I wasn't doing that interview, I probably wouldn't have done the 200 just to continue getting more and more value from this wheel. However, I am not afraid to spin for Freygar if I end up running out of Danfel. Hold on, how many gems do you have? Well, I had 320,000. Once. This is the third time. Go sit down and relax and stop running around. Getting the chancla? Nah. I go through about 2 to 3 warnings. Then we go with a very firm warning, right? And then after that, if I need to spank him, I will, you know. But I try my best not to go to that extent, you know. She hasn't or hasn't been fully. I read this book one time. About how, like, Mexican families, and I forgot what other culture, that spank their kids like substantially without like explaining stuff and, like, you know, trying to really instill that self-discipline instead of fear. Supposedly they say that you instill like almost like a lack of confidence in them. So anytime they're around a person of authority, they don't really know how to act because they're scared of that person that's in that position of authority, right? So like if you just kind of supposedly, like, if you just reason, right, instead of just going for a full fear factor, you have like a longer lasting effect on their, you know, on their development. But anyways, didn't mean to get into a dad talk with you guys. I didn't know I was talking to my therapist tonight. Yeah, dude, yeah. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I am tempted to get this Danfel to 5-5 for the testings. However, that's gonna cost me about 80 tokens. That's gonna cost me about 80 tokens. Don't forget to tip the therapist. Hey, Strange. Appreciate you. Let me see. I'm about to PM you something, Strange. And Cookie, if you're in the stream, bro, I see all your PMs. Towards the end of the stream, I'll take the time to answer back to your PMs, brother. Appreciate all your feedback. Let's see here. I'm trying to find where the hell oh, there you go. Will you guys start when will you guys start fighting guns? I think this Thursday. And this Thursday, I'm actually going to be a little busy. I have to drive out like an hour and a half for some background stuff that I'm doing for a job that I'm applying for. So I might be a little late to that. I'm not going to lie. I might be a little late to that. I'll try to figure out a way to be there, but I'm not really like in a huge rush. But I definitely want to be there. I don't know when our... I know our leadership has been talking about doing a friendly war with GG. Yeah, we war versus GG for fun and practice. but I don't know when exactly that's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be exactly when the level 1 pass opens. So yeah, I mean, if you guys look over here, there's GG, I think GL and GG and WP I think are the main ones. Is GL also an alliance, or is this just a show? 10 mil, or sorry, 10 bill there. WP I think is also like 10 mil. Oh no. This is one of their ones that they so it's definitely 2. It's definitely 2 mainly. Okay, yeah, so a total of 20 billion power. So they're gonna come in with more troops initially, right? But I think ultimately we'll be able to just outlast them with just raw power. 1 second. My bad, I have my mic muted. Oh my god. Is this all farms? Or there's some extra oh no, there's some extra players in here. This is probably Roots of War related. Probably Roots of War related for a lot of these. Yeah, so 2 alliances. I mean, we are going to be technically outnumbered in terms of like troops, but I mean, we were kind of used to that with against EIS. So it should be fun, man. Should be fun. Sugar-free monsters of any flavor has gotten me through life. I feel that, bro. That's literally what I do, bro. I'll take notes for 15-ish years from now. Well, yep. Yo, Mr. Nocturno, what's up, brother? What is up? Boom, boom, bam, 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 bam. Wait. Oh, we have we have the giant in 14 hours. We have the giant in 14 hours. Mm-hmm. No excuse. Bum bum ba ba down bum ba da ba down. I'm trying to arrange to try to get some testing with Nephisto, guys. So we'll see if we can get that arranged today. Have a little bit more content for you guys. That's why I haven't sent out any farms or anything like that. So I haven't sent any farms. How much resources do I have? Let's see. Max this bitch out. I'm curious. I know some of you guys are dying inside, like, why is he opening all of them? Don't do that. Oh, good. It's all gonna be used. I wish it would just tell you how much ore you have. You know what I mean? I wish it would just tell you how much ore you have. Okay, 62 million, and let's see, this is from buying the packs. I think buying the packs only gives you like 25 million or something like that. Yeah, I definitely need way more freaking gold and way more freaking stone. I mean, how expensive is it for me right now? Talking about expensive. Got some troops here. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. One of my pets. Just don't get zeroed and you're good? Exactly, bro. Exactly. Exactly. I feel like I need a new design for my city. Do we have any map designers? Who has like a sick like 3D stairway setup? I forgot who I saw had that. Okay, that for our dailies, we could do Danfel for our dailies now. All right. We still have Syndra on for the do our daily pulls. Open all 2000. Sheesh. Y'all can't wait for that. Once they drop the new civilization, guys, that's when I'm gonna go ham on the gold keys. Abda, what's up, bro? Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you, my friend. Also, Abda, I saw you message me on Discord. I just didn't want to reply on Discord. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Oh, we're finally in the 130s. It's only been 3 weeks, bro. It's only been 3 fucking weeks of healing. We fighting right now. Runic SOS 30-32. Oh, they might actually still be fighting. How's LTS looking? Hold on, before I go over there, I wanted to do something with the pets. I had one okay. We call these harvesting pets, right? We call these harvesting pets. Some of these are a little bit more expensive to go for, like it does start getting a little expensive of how to do it. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Maybe I am. But I'm looking for a specific one. Where the hell is it at? Or one of them is resonance. Did they not have a 0-star resonance? Or am I just not other? Okay, here's resonance. Where's the other one at? Okay, the other one I was looking for is the stone aura one. The other one I'm looking for is the stone aura one. Do you guys see it? Am I blind? Did they not have it? Not that one. Cannot be learned, cannot be learned. Is it intense stone aura? Wait, what is it called? I guess you can't buy that one, chat? This one right here. Intense stone aura. Which talents are you running this season? Infantry look fun, but all my archers are pretty much maxed. I'm more than likely gonna run long range, bro. Yeah, I'm more than likely gonna run long range because I mean there's no doubt of how crazy Mage go, right? Now depending, so one of the things that I was planning to do, I was thinking about and someone pointed something out that it just completely shied me away from doing it. So which was you're giving other people the 10% attack for 15 minutes and it has a cooldown of an hour, right? So 15 minute uptime, 45-minute downtime, and you're buffing other people, not yourself, which If you're running only 2 marches, I can kind of well, like a little bit more support. But like if you're like one of the main, or not main, but like if you have good DPS, like it's better to have your archers out there on the line too. Like last season, I really wasn't using my archers because they were really very hard to manage, along with my mage line. So I was being very careful how I was going there. So I don't know, bro. More than likely gonna go long range. I'm sure there's no shortage of people running the inf talents in Noir anyways. Long range is fun as fuck also. I mean, I think the thing about Noir is like there's a lot of strong players, right? But I think we have like probably, I don't know exactly how many players we have that do 5 bombing, right? I'm sure a lot of you guys, that have been supporting the channel for a while, you guys saw how Godsig plays. Aka Toxic from Pay to Win, their R5, and all he does is 5 bomb tanks. Every once in a while you'll see him pull out his he likes playing with his mages, but it's mainly like tanks. The thing about Noir is there's a lot of big players, but they're also using a lot of range marches compared to 5 bombing. Like there is a few that do 5 bomb tanks, right? But you would think that I know some of you guys probably expect that there's more people 5 bombing tanks, Let's see, I'm sure. So my advice is to force farm accounts to run that. We got 30 accounts in MFD who's running that 15% buff talent. Oh, yeah. So one of my farms has that. For sure. But the big question is for that one is it says alliance, meaning does it mean that only they have to be in your alliance to receive the buff, or can you guys be in the war band, right? That's the big question right now of whether it's gonna work or not. Yeah, dude, intense, and you can't even buy 0-star of this. That is crazy, of the intense stone aura. That is crazy. Maybe a 1-star? Can you buy a 1-star? That's crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure out another pet that I need to work on their 1-star. Maybe advanced Counter-Strike? That's a little expensive, but could be good for that pet. Like I said, guys, when you're farming some of these like higher tier stuff, like I mean I could technically just put in a 1-star that I need and one that's not as expensive, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Finally hit 1 billion units killed. Damn. That's an end of season skill now. I mean, I get that the 3-star. Well, there's intense stone aura, and then there's the final one, right? There's intense stone aura, and then there's this one, which is advanced stone aura. So advanced stone aura reduces the cooldown time, right? Meaning that you can proc your healing a lot faster. But you see what I'm saying? Like, there's no other way besides the merit store. I think that's how they're doing it for that one. Excuse me. I think that's how they're doing it for that one, is the merit store, bro. Because there's no other way of getting that one. Which kind of sucks because I was trying to upgrade this. At one point, you could upgrade this. It says that you can buy it. It says that you can, let's see, market. Purchase at the exchange or exchange house. Okay, can you buy it here? For some reason, was it not showing it over there? Let's see, maybe it shows it up in the actual market. That'd be interesting if it showed up here, but not in the recommended. So there's resonance. Obviously, we saw resonance. And then here's intense aura. What the fuck? Damn, that shit's expensive, dude. That is a very expensive. thing to farm, right? The other one that I'm farming, guys, is Resonance. That one's 119. So it's about a 500 exchange coin gamble. So yeah, it is technically a tough one still. So I think I might just risk it, dude. I think I might risk I don't know, dude. This is tough. You can't buy intense aura with other pets besides. Wait, what? You can't buy intense aura with other pets besides. Oh, that's why. Got you. So okay. So technically, I can't even farm that one. I would have to capture a sand lizard and then put that one on it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought that only really applied for like the actual talents. You know? I thought that only applied for the actual talents themselves. You can see all these other ones, Intense Moon Rage and all of these. You see, would you suggest going for the new infantry heroes over Gorge Skolgo? I'm still not decided on what to go for as for my first ever good infantry march. I'm like I said, I have my predictions. I do think that Gorge Skolgo are probably still going to be the kings of the field because of merits, right? The fact that Mage and Danfel don't have good counterattack damage, I don't see them getting like insane merits. But ultimately, we would all have to wait until we actually see some actual open field stuff, you know? Let me see if I have any other pets that I could potentially farm for a 1-star, and I don't care about that one. Don't really care about this one. Don't really care about my Golden Rock. Bruin Bear or Moon Bear. These are probably a little, maybe a Tooth and Claw. Maybe I could farm a tooth. Oof, 741. Oh, that's for the. I don't even think I could put this on the throwaway one. I might just have to go with what I was doing with before. Yo, Drag, what's up, bro? I might just have to go with what I was going with before. Let's see, what is okay, see, Tooth and Claw. Tooth and Claw is 121. Ah, dude. I can't make my decision, so I'm just gonna go with the Shield Breaker and my other one that I had, which was, I think, which 1-stars do I have? Okay, Heart of Wall. Okay, so I have Heart of Wall. We can do this one as well. I think Agility was one of them too. So once again, every time I do this, I need to make sure that you guys see what I'm doing because this is really crucial, right? I'm out of 1-stars, which I messed up, by the way. I should have been doing the method that I'm about to show you guys right now to get the skills. You should really only use your 1-stars when you're going to upgrade skills that you really like, right? That way you don't kind of get stuck like where I'm at, where you can't really upgrade this because you're out of 1-stars, right? So one method to do it, as you can see here, I have a few Sapphire Fade Drakes here that I'm trying to farm out that 1-star, right? And you can see that I have selected, for example, Wild Agility. So essentially you're trying to farm the second skills to keep adding on to these, right? And then over time, you're going to be able to get these out. I think Terror Barrier is probably my closest one. Okay, that one's 2 out of 4. Actually, I think Wild Agility was close. One of my Wild Agilities was close. I forget which one it was. I think it might have been this one. Okay, yeah, see? This one just needs one more. Okay, so Wild Agility, and then... Was it the Heart one? Was it this one? What is this one at? Alright. I mean, we already have those. Okay, so now we go here, right? And then, since these are cheaper... They're a little bit cheaper to farm out, right? They're a little bit cheaper to farm out. So you just upgrade these. So essentially, once I release this pet, I'm going to get one of those 1-stars that I can now put into my other pet. All right, boom. We got Shield Breaker, right? All right, now we come over here. Where's my Shield Breaker? Okay, here's my Shield Breaker. I only have one of them for this, so boom. Right? We would just have to farm one more Shield Breaker and one more Agility, and then we're there, right? You can see we have Heart of Wall here. We're already working on that one. So essentially, we're just farming these. On my Sapphire Fade Drake, I have I'm a 2 out of 4 from getting this to a 3-star. Right, 2 out of 4 from getting this to a 3-star. So, I think I'm just gonna do the 1-star method right now because to get the 2 stars for sure. I was fortunate enough with those 2 that I had and that I got it because I had 2 3-star skills that I was willing to gamble on, which I was like, okay, I'm either going to get this 2-star talent or this 3-star skill that could be really good. But yeah. Pets time, nice. Yeah, I mean, the thing about pets, guys, I know a lot of you guys, it turns a lot of people off as soon as the conversation starts about pets, right? But you guys got to think of these pets like endgame. I'm not saying blow your entire investment into pets, but you should definitely have at least up to a 2-star at the minimum for a lot of your builds, right? And if you kind of have like a filler, for example, right now this pet right here is my support pet. Right, because I needed one for my Indus Tara. I don't know if some of you guys probably watched the video. That's when I realized I'm like, oh shit, I need an extra pet, right? Because pet wise for my mages, I got this Sapphire Fade Drake, which is decent. My Holston pet, which is like my main one for Lilia, and then Fluffy Waffles over here, which I have for my Bird Tohar, right? Over time, we'll develop these, but right now, so you guys know kind of my plan, because I could technically buy another 3-star here for lights for this one right here. I could technically go get advanced follow-up, right? And if I were to put in advanced follow-up, right? This chance right here, it goes up to almost 90-something%, depending on what the base attribute is, right? So this one's relying on luck. I have decent luck, so it's going to push it really close. Ultimately, I'll be able to launch even more skills with the follow-up, launching it consistently. So I would put that here, and then 3-star my resonance next season, right? Because it's a little bit more budget-friendly to get the resonance to 3-star, I think it might be equivalent to maybe about 100. I've been trying to farm these the resonance skill. Like I said, I should have been able to. Huh? Go ahead, Maddie. Can you put them in this one right here? Yeah, they can at least be in there, and then I'll go in there and help them out. Okay, so yeah, this is my support pet here. As you can see, it's focused on healing other legions, right? It's gonna heal my legions around me, right? And I think, I was like, man, what other skill could I put here? Like I said, I wasn't trying to go crazy with regeneration slots, so I'm like, that's fine. Well, it's good for now. And I think this one's really good, bro. 25% chance to inflict pet deficiency. Holston was one of the first ones to advocate for interruption. I think that this skill is really good for a support style pet like the sand lizard, right? To have within your lineup. I've seen some crazy videos of some people running 5 freaking sand lizards that all heal surrounding legions. It's like, it looks insane, dude. It looks freaking insane. I think you miss out on a lot of DPS value there, but I do think this skill is really good on a support pet, right? Because you have a chance of inflicting pet deficiency. Every second you have a chance, right? So think about how huge that is. You know what I mean? But what is it? See, 25% chance of pet deficiency on time relay, pet deficiency or spell trigger chance for 4 seconds. What technically is the pet deficiency? War pet skill trigger chance, so it reduces its chance to trigger the skill? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how effective it might actually be. Hey guys, just a friendly reminder, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys drop a like on the stream. It definitely helps us out. Get into that algorithm, right? So more people see that we're live. We're currently at 69 likes. I usually try to get to about 100 likes. Is kind of what I like shooting for. Let's see. LTS said that they're doing some fighting. They're 3032. LTS is one of the other kingdoms that I haven't covered yet. One of the other kingdoms that I haven't covered yet, and they're very promising. Very promising for them. I think a lot of them are fighting in the ruins right now. So I'm interested to see like how they're doing. Right here, LTS, free to play. Who's in here? Oh, they're just chilling in here. They're just collecting. And who's out here? Wait, no, that is LTS. The other guys are on this side. Okay, there is no other guys. They're probably just going in there. What do you say? About to fight 140. Who's 140? I don't know who 140 is here. These guys are kind of going ham. Are there any LTS people here in the chat? Is there any LTS people here in the chat, guys, or no? Boom, 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 boom. It looks like maybe they were fighting a little bit over here, but then they stopped fighting. Right, because it looks like they have good control of it now. But yeah, I'm interested to see like some of their other zones. Let's see. I don't really know the setup here. E2A fight for 1 hour, not anymore. Okay. That YY guy gotta be the biggest mouth driller in this game, the way he talks. Why do you say that, bro? Why do you say that? What? Hey, go get in the shower, Stinky. You showered already? No, you haven't. Get in there. Liar. Go grab it. Oh my god, that guy's name's Free Diddy, bro. Oh no.
Okay. It keeps on changing.
He's a good dude, but made guns look like the quiet guy. I mean, usually for me, like when I'm like talking to people, I'll just let them rock. You know what I mean? I'll let them rock, because it's like, for me, you guys are used to me yapping all the time, right? So when someone has a lot to say, especially, you know, a player of that caliber, right? And you can tell, like, just based off the way that he was articulating things, that he's you know, very educated. So, you know, I like hearing people out like that. Ban Free Diddy. Xander, what's up, Xander? How you doing, bro? Let's see. I think at this point we're probably coming close to the end of the stream, guys. We're coming close to the end of the streams. I got a lot of content to work on here. I mean, we had like 3 shorts recorded. We got the YY / Danfel free spins. I think that's one of the ones. That's the one that I'm probably gonna update tonight. Just get that one out there, and then my other ones are really just like YouTube shorts and TikToks. If you guys haven't followed my TikTok, damn, I should have done it earlier when there was even more people here, but forgot to drop the plug in. You guys can, oh, you know what? I think, there you go. You guys can check out my TikTok. I'm trying to grow my little TikTok following over there. Little TikTok. But ooh, this raw dog beats Sod. I beat Sod. Cause Sod's running a double tank. Oh, he just did DPS. He went with 2 infantry. Oh, damn. You guys saw that rush? I don't know. Is that rush good or not? It's kind of hard to tell if that rush is good or not. Because once he pushes them, these guys then have to adjust. And they kind of lose out on DPS while these guys are still going ham. So that's interesting to see. When does y'all's Pass 1 open? This Thursday. Rush is good for pushing a choke point, but other than that, it forces your troops out of position. No, I think it's 5-5-1-1. Oh, nice, easy. You probably, you did the 200 spins and then you spent like a few extra tokens? Or did you get that lucky with your 200 spins? You could flank behind them and push them into your ball. Oh my god, that'd be funny, dude. That would be very funny to see. You fucked yours up 5-1-2-2. Oh, you use extra tokens? I wouldn't say you messed them up, bro. I mean, you're gonna spin him again. You're gonna do dailies. Like, he's gonna get awakened. But yeah, I do think his biggest value is at 5-5, which is what I've been with. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not as bad for you compared to someone else. You know, other people are gonna kind of struggle to get them awakened. Focus pet warrant and policies. Yeah, I definitely need to get my warrants up, but with fighting around the corner, want to get my healthcare reforms up finalized, right? And then move over here and get bitter end. I was trying to focus on getting bitter end to have that additional damage for the behemoth, but you're torn though. Urag Tobin or new infantry? I gotta pick a path. I would say new infantry, bro. Considering that, you know, you're like an opening player for your alliance, aka you're fucking full sending. You definitely need those tanks. You know what I mean? Over Urag Tobin. Urag Tobin did decent for rallies, but I mean, you saw the meta was still tanks, bro. You know, so I would think bang for your buck of which ones to awaken first, because I'm sure you're gonna awaken all of them eventually. I would say
No.
I would say the new infantry for sure. I have more tokens. Noah, get in the shower. I don't care. 1 second, guys. Get in the shower right now. Go grab the bubble. Yeah. Why are you? Don't use. Close out and get in. Come here. Keep your clothes there. Get in.
I'll put away your clothes now.
All right. Um, boy getting whooped on stream, Cappy. Yeah, I mean, like, if you guys can see, like, I have some extra tokens, but I mean, I obviously use them to get Magra at least to 511. I'll probably end up just getting it to 511, to be honest. Even that 4 and 8 is pretty good. I think even my fucking Eliana at this point is better. But like I said, that's gonna really depend on, we could even do some basic tests. We could do some basic tests now. I don't know. Did you did the spin? Yeah, I did the spin. Sorry, I got like sweat in my eye right now. I like freaking sweat in my eye. Whew. I give up on this Bruin Bear 8 slot good stats. It doesn't fucking exist. I'm at least 5 or 4k pots in. Yeah, my suggestion right now is to hold off because they kind of did hint on one of the Q&As that they released on Discord that they were gonna eventually release, like, if like on the region potions, like if you got a legendary, it's gonna be like a for sure 6 or 7 slot. So I did see that they were, but I'm not sure when that's coming. You missed the spin, you just woke up? No worries, bro. I'm gonna post a video later. How long was that recording, actually? It was probably close to an hour, probably. Oh, fuck my eye, dude. Oh, damn. Hour, 14 minutes. That's fine. You don't have patience? Oh, shit. Trust me, I feel that, bro. I feel that. You get anxiety seeing how many keys and shit you hoard? Yeah, look at this. I have 5,200 ceremonial masks. I have 2,800 of these little gifts. The box of blessings. 2,000 gold keys. I have been using my universal artifact keys, but I'm probably just gonna start hoarding those, like, because they're not really getting me shit anyways. The reason why I've been using this is because I'm trying to get the new artifact, guys. I'm trying to get the new artifact, but I'm just not getting it. I'm just not getting it. Look at this. Just not getting it, bro. Right? Which new artifact? This one right here. The Mad Goblin's Boon, right? For more overall speed to just make my my gathering just better, you know? On top of that, it has good utility whenever you're trying to make TP spots whenever you're in war, right? You can send in the Mad Goblin's Boon to get in there, but that overall gather speed is what I really want, brother. That's what I really want. Like, why do you have 153 Craig tokens? Oh, these right here? I just kind of use them as needed, right? For example, I mean, we just hit reset earlier, right? So, as long as I'm good up here, like, I just leave them there, right? As long as so this is what I buy. I just buy these right here. I don't buy everything else, because if I buy everything else, then eventually I'm not going to have enough for the main currency that I actually give a damn about. So that's kind of how I like doing it. I mean, we do have some blues there, right? But for what? I mean, look at this. 300. What is there? What else we can buy here? Nothing really. Maybe these right here. You can get some speed ups, but it's just 1 hour speed up for 300. Like, maybe one day they'll bring something a little better. I don't know, but some people like going for this one too, but that starts getting pricey, dude. That starts getting pricey. I could potentially go for these. Let's exchange them. Yo, hi USO, man. Thank you for the sub, bro. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Only Mage mains talk about Gathering better? Alright, let's scrap this. Let's scrap Alistair. All my epics are awakened except for Narden. Except for Narden. We're working on Narden, but kind of like the way for me that I was looking at those is to give value to this thing, right? To this chest. So I'm like, she's like, I already got her where I need her. So I don't need to waste any more tokens, because if another Tara type commander comes out that I see myself using in the field, like I want to be able to just awaken it quick, right? Especially for my epics. So if I'm my Nernin, I just made sure that she had all her gathering stats. So after that, I'm not gonna rush her putting a bunch of extra tokens and stuff like that. Waiting for the wheel, bro. Just pulled good stuff. Talent tree for new commanders. I haven't done any yet. I haven't done any yet for the new commanders, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I haven't done any yet. Because I still want to test them out in the field and you know, get some solid feedback for you guys. I have like what I might run, right? I just don't know if I'm gonna go skills tree, if I'm gonna go tank tree. Just really depends, bro. Please do Noir for sure. Have a max. There are a few people. I think we have a few people that have a max. Guns, well, y'all have actual fights on Thursday? Yeah, I would say so. I do think that we're gonna win. I do think that we're gonna win. Thanks for your help, Maddie. But I think it's gonna be good either way. Like that's a lot of members, bro. That's 2 alliances worth of members, right? Let's see, how many members do they have? 152 there, and then GG has 161. So what? 310 members, and maybe 5 or 10 that are chilling in this other shell, based off what I saw. So yeah, like 320 members versus 210, 220 from Noir. But we're all freaking every single one of us is T5, so it's like definitely massively in our favor, just even on paper. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, you guys saw with EIS. I do think EIS is stronger than GG, but GG is also really good. And with their numbers, they have a chance to do some good defense. I don't think that they'll get some good offense on us. I don't think that, right? Just looking at the powers and everything, but I do think that it can be good, man. It just depends on how committed their fighters are, because everyone can be very active when you're losing, right? But as soon as you start losing, people just start logging off. They're like, fuck this. I'm not gonna do this anymore or whatever. Change, Pops. Need her done, I'll get her done. I've been using Tara Ordo for the pit now instead of Indus. That way Indus gets more value out on the outside. But yeah, that pretty much covers everything, chat. Yeah, that pretty much covers everything. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I think that's going to be it for today's stream. I mean, coming up tomorrow, we have Paramount Championship tomorrow at Reset. So that's going to be cool. I don't know what, no one even knows what's going to happen here. Chat, do any of you guys know? GG is ally? Yeah, they're allies. So it's gonna be like a mock war essentially. So I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna run it to where it's like a real war, except for zeroing cities. Danfel 551 off 100 spins? What? That is ludicrous, bro. That is ludicrous. Yeah, I'm interested to see what we get here for Paramount Championship, be honest. It'd be very interesting, my friends, what we get here. So yeah, that's what's kind of on the schedule for tomorrow is Paramount Championship. Probably just do a video for that. I don't know, depending on what it is, I may or may not do a stream.
No, it's cold, Maddie.
Yeah. And then I mean, we have a pretty good lineup, right? We got Paramount Championship Wednesday, and then Thursday the level 1 pass open, so that's going to be cool. I'm sure a lot of the GG fan will come in here and hang out. Guys, listen to your sister, please.
Okay. Are you going to the house hard?
So yeah. The game is cheating me then. Yeah, you got really lucky, bro. How much mana are you going to spend this season, Guns? I don't plan on spending much mana. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. Considering how lopsided this KVK is right now, you never know, right, what ultimately ends up happening in this KVK. You can't say GG from the get-go because you never know what's going to happen. But based off the fact that we're so heavily allied, I don't think that we're going to need to go crazy. I think that if I want to get top 20, top 50 fighters in this KVK, it's going to require me to spend a shit ton of mana, right, to be in the top fighters. Because if you guys look, I'm getting a little bit close to my max power, and I'm still ranked 139th in this server. Last season, I think I was ranked like 65th. In this season, there's so many whales here, right? There's so many whales here. So for me, I'm like, considering that it's pretty lopsided into like for our favor, I need to just be smart with my mana and save it for like rainy days, right? So like I'll use enough mana to maintain a march out there. I'm not saying that I'm just not gonna fight whenever I don't have any troops. Because regardless if we're winning or losing, I always push my account to that point where I'm running out of troops, right? So. You know, it'd be cool. That's a lot of whales? Hell yeah, dude. How much? Yeah, yep. Because right now, like, I'm pretty low on freaking resources, right? But like I said, I'm already planning for rainy days, right? I'm already training my T4 army. Like, I'm going to have a batch of T4 swordsmen, a batch of T4 vestals, a batch of celestials. You know what I mean? On top of that, training the T4... just help me for potential future SLEs. You know what I mean? Potential future SLEs. The only thing I have to heal now is my ballistas. I think I have about 1.4, 1.5 billion, something like that. Or sorry, million. ¿Cuándo abren los pasos liberados? El jueves. I think jueves is Thursday, right? YT4? Because they're just easier to heal. Like whenever you get in like crazy wars, right? Like you guys had a crazy war, and I'm sure you spent a shit ton of mana. And you know, not everyone is, I would say, fortunate enough to be able to spend that much money healing and on a game. So me preparing for rainy days, that's why I have my T4 there. So even like you'll have some players like down in the nitty gritty, like they'll have like 2 or 3 marches. And then say, hey, you run T4, but it's like, but you had 3 marches out there, bro. Like, unless you're a Kraken that can maintain 5 marches out there at all times, then cool, talk your shit, right? But if that's not you, then I think a lot of people should be doing this method that I'm doing, right? Especially if you're bringing in support marches to help out with Breath of Gigantus, especially Tara, the way that she... Pops. Move. And what did I tell you about doing your hair like that? That's crazy commitment to playing. Oh no, yeah, for sure. Like I said, it's like it's a long-term thing. I'm ready for the big battles, right? And when those days come, and they will eventually, the people that prepared for those days to come will be ready. For example, my elixir will be focused on my T5 units. And my resources will be focused on my T4 units. So ultimately, I'm just gonna be out there on the field all the time. Especially as a content creator, like I gotta be able to be out there at all times, you know. And that consists of a lot of mana. So you know, I gotta be ready, chat. I gotta be ready. When they come, he will walk on the field and die in 3 seconds. He's training for T4. That's what you think, Captain Cod. You're underestimating T4s, bro. You don't know about that T4 life. But, you know, T4s can get about 40 to 50% the merits that a T5 march can. Especially when you micro like I do, Captain. You know, especially when you micro the way I do. I don't full send the way you do, right? I don't have that type of umph. But when you micro the way that I do, you're not really, your T4s aren't getting swarmed like that. You know what I mean? So really, majority of the time, they die from counterattack damage. And that's fine because they're only T4 and all my other marches are getting crazy value. Until that 5-unit T5 cav. Hey, dude, listen. T5, T6, T7, it don't matter what you got going on. Wait, can I upgrade this? Oh no. Oh, it's finished. Is there anything else? Kingdom buff. Is there anything else being slow built? Slow build for quests? Is there room on this? Oh, it's already done. What about here? 9 out of 9. An Abda farm is stuck. Lol. But yeah, guys, we're coming to the end of the stream here. I appreciate everyone hanging out today. We got a bit of work to do in terms of, you know, content. We did a lot of stuff today, man. For those of you guys that took the time to stop by on my Call of Duty streams on Twitch, I appreciate you guys. Let me drop my shameless plugs in here. Make sure you guys check out my TikTok. Make sure you guys check out my Twitch. If you're interested in variety gaming, there's a game called Throne of Liberty, or I think it's called Throne of Liberty, that's going to come out soon. I'll probably be playing that. And then obviously we got Black Ops 6 coming out. So mainly be playing that as well once that out. But I think from there, between war and not having war, I'll probably be kind of bouncing between the two. So Twitch will kind of fill that role in. Yeah, crazy stream today, man. Crazy stream. I appreciate all the love everyone's been showing, guys. Let's see. Let me go in and just kind of recap on today's stream, bro. We had Shadman, that new member to the Guns Club, Cookie Monster, with $5 in tips, Stan, with another 20 gifted memberships. Brad Crumb gifted 1 membership. And then YY with the $200 dono said sup from Kingdom 314. And then Stan right after that and gifting another 50 subs. Law Own with the $5. Asgardian with the $5 said, bro, I pulled 143 heads of Danfel. GG, appreciate the $5. Easy with the 10 gifted memberships. Teddy D Roosevelt being a member for 4 months is crazy, dude. We're starting to get some certain level of commitment at that point, right? So I appreciate you guys, and especially and more importantly, is your guys' time, man, because time is the most precious thing that we have in this life, over money, over everything else, right? So every second, even if you guys just come in and say hello, I appreciate you guys, because like I said, I realize how crucial time is, right? And I hope that a lot of you guys also start realizing that better now than later, right? So with that being said, guys, you guys know how we do it. You guys know how we do it. I appreciate you guys. Drop a like on the stream. It definitely helps us out. For those of you guys that are watching and are not subscribed to the channel, hit that sub button, guys. Hit that sub button. Hit that sub button. Yeah, I did my polls already. I'll put the video up for it. Hit that sub button. Turn on that bell notification. Lets you guys know when I go live or drop a new video, guys. Let's get this stream up to 100 likes. We're currently at 73. Until next time, guys. It's your boy Guns, and I'm out. Peace, y'all. Thanks for coming.